And just making sure updated properly. Double checking Twitch really quick.
Dude, those chips, those munches. What
I'm
you eating
crunching.
though? What you crunching though?
It's
Could've
loud
said shit.
AF. Mute your
Fine,
microphone.
I'll
Nah,
mute
I'm
myself.
kidding, I'm kidding.
no, I'm just like, what you eating though? I'm just like curious.
Ruffles potato chips.
Oh,
Lord.
feels nice, man. I don't blame Mari. This is gonna be pretty much just grab your popcorn
I
or
love
chip.
me some taters.
Yeah.
Why is the dashboard taking forever to load?
Man, let me
Twitch,
see.
please. Okay, no, it's proper. Cool.
Yeah. Also, I'd like to mention that freaking MGS3 got an update, from the state of play and got its own upgraded textures, like upscale textures.
But are they upscaled well? Is my question.
From what I've seen and researched, it's actually pretty good. They even upscaled it's actually like it's not actually upscaled. It's actually high resolution like textures.
Hmm.
And there goes my can. And the UI is also upgraded. So it's like, wow, we don't actually have to go with the AI slop textures. We'll see. I need to test it myself. But yeah.
Sexy.
But hopefully the other mods work. So yeah.
Oh no, we're having a problem.
Uh-oh, what's going on?
No matter how many times I go to the launcher and I pick start game, it's not starting the game.
Oh no, yep, it's the fucking mod. Yep. Oh, hold on. Fuck.
Unless, hold on.
Oh
Let me
no.
try something. What if I do the EXE from the actual Steam?
You updated the game, I'm guessing, right?
I don't think so.
Oh, you didn't?
Let
Okay,
me
that's
make sure
good.
check the library. Does it
Okay,
have
okay. Just
an
make
update
sure
queue?
not to update.
Doesn't have an update. I mean, I guess when it's a separate thing, the only thing that had
It
an
has like
update
a 9
was
megabyte update, which could have changed the version number.
for MGS2. I thought it was just for 3.
Yes. You should, yeah, that might have messed up everything.
I hope it had
So,
an auto update then. Shit.
um,
I didn't see a prompt or anything. Like usually they go blue, so I don't think
uh,
anything is an auto update.
uh, hold on, let me double check what's going on, bro, because that's a lot of mods to fix the first place.
Oh boy. Let me try one
Hmm.
more time.
You guys
Oh
take your
boy.
time. I'm okay.
Yeah, well, I'm not.
Oh. Well, I'm just saying, just in case you guys are worried about me.
Well, at least you got your chips. I'm okay with this.
Fuck
Mm-hmm.
you. No, I don't know. I'm kidding.
Let me see. Let me see. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Uh-oh. Fucking hell.
Uh-oh, spaghetti-o.
Damn.
This is not good. Let's see. Let's see.
I could try to restart my
Okay,
PC.
apparently, yeah, the mods work with the patch.
Hmm.
So
Well,
apparently none of the MGS2 textures were touched with the update, and all the fixes are still relevant.
let
So
me
it
try
should
to
work.
force quit Steam. Like completely shut it down and see if that fixes
Yeah.
anything.
So it should work, yeah. Let me see.
I'm looking at videos of Banuis, so I'm very happy.
I'm okay with this.
Banui's so good.
Let me boot up on my side just to see. I'm gonna
Okay.
boot up on my side. What's going on, bro? Let me check plugins. Let me do this. Maybe it's NGS fix, probably, maybe, because none of the textures are affected. Fucking hell.
Hearing Shin's
Yeah.
voiceover footage of an investigating bunny is quite amusing.
My goodness, the bunny.
The Banui. I'm going to call him Shin.
Okay. I
Yeah,
like
because I
being
could
cute. Can I be
restart my
cute?
PC, but I don't know if it's gonna fix anything.
Who does not? Who
That is
doesn't want to be a little cute?
I'm okay with this. I like to be fabulous. Okay, yeah. So it's just
Hey.
MGS. MGS HD fix has an update.
How do I update that again? There's so many links.
Give me a sec. I'm just learning right now. So
Okay.
give me a sec. I guess we have to re-download it. Probably. Oof.
Yep.
Oh God.
I guess I'll switch to.
Dear God, dear stars, dear
Okay, yeah.
trees.
It got updated 7 hours ago, so I'm gonna give you back the link.
Okay.
And
Well, actually, I guess what I'll do now, since it's been a false start, it's been like 6 minutes. I'll stop the stream and come back. I don't know if is it gonna take long to update it, or should we
No.
just okay?
But here, I mean, we could restart the stream after we fixed all this. That's really it.
Okay.
So,
It's just a webcam minimizing
go.
the black void that is nothing.
They did update it. Just download it manually for now, and you're gonna go and drag the files in there, pretty much.
Okay.
I'm not sure what else is updated. I have to double check everything. This is ugh.
Ugh.
Download manually,
Eh.
not the vortex.
No, not Vortex. Yeah.
Inside me and everyone else.
Also, hi Bayhawk. I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 2 though, bro. I ain't playing Grand Blue.
That
Sorry to
once
disappoint.
never shall be.
But if you're here chilling, or just chilling,
Grand
hey,
Blue
say hi.
Fantasy.
What's up, man?
Hello.
Fixing this unfortunately because Glorious PC Gaming. One tiny update means I gotta update everything else with the mods.
Cry more.
Crying, Marty. Why you do this?
So just copy all these files and like replace them.
Yeah. Pretty much just the plugins folder and everything. I'm gonna double check one more time.
Oh, only the plugins folder?
Let me double check this real quick. Can you share your screen real quick with me, just to see what you got? Let me see. Okay, yeah. Yeah. You need to do all of those. Like, put in everything from there into. Yeah, you got it.
Where did we install it?
Wherever your Steam library. Yep. Common MGS2. And then you don't have to go to any other folder. Just copy it from there.
Okay.
Replace. Yep. There you go. That should be it. Hopefully you can boot it up. Let's see. Just do it here.
Yeah.
You're gonna go to
Don't
config.
say yeah prematurely when it hasn't worked yet.
There we go. Oh, go ahead and close it. Actually, Alt F4.
Okay.
There we go. Go to config. The config tool. Go to MGS2. The MGS2 folder.
Not that one. Hold on, let me go back.
Look for go to plugins. The plugins folder. Go to config tool. There you go. Let's see what you got in here. Go to graphics.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fixed frame width, 16 gigs, borderless, resolution overrides. You're gonna have to change the render width and render height right there, in the middle, Internal resolution. Change it to 2560 by 1440.
Okay.
And then let's double check tweaks after that. Everything else looks fine. Skip launcher, that's fine, that's fine. Skip launcher. I do notice, I mean, maybe they fixed it. You can always click skip launcher, it'll skip directly to the game. And it doesn't matter. So you're fine. Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about those. Don't leave it as is. Double check everything else. Go to controls. See, okay. Take off. Put rain shader. Click on rain shader real quick and put it on up page up, just in case.
This thing?
Yep, just click on it. Put it on page up. That's all. If it doesn't work, it's okay. Okay, there you go.
Does it matter if it overlaps with this thing?
Yeah, you can put that on page down. There you go. Put it on achievements now. The achievements tab. Okay, that's fine. The last tab on the top right, MGS HT fix. What else is there? Okay, good. Go ahead and save and exit.
Also, TLDR for anybody watching the stream, I know it's just a black screen right now. Nothing's really happening. We're dealing with an EXE. It's nothing exciting. So do what? Save and exit?
Yep, save and exit.
Just to give context to like the dead air, it's like there's
game.
nothing happening visually. GG's. Alrighty. I guess I could just launch it from here, actually.
Yeah, you could close that window. But yeah, just skip the opening whenever you can.
How do Vex?
There you go. Gucci. Oh. Okay, so it still has the keyboard keys.
Oh, hold on, I can fix that.
Yeah. You might the launcher kind of does that. Let's see.
Oh yeah, I might have to disable that.
Yeah, I think that bug from the launcher is still there. Yeah, you have
Son of a bitch. Okay.
The config. That's so stupid they didn't fix that.
Inconvenience.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
Oop. I belched.
Okay, well, I tried pinning it for convenience, but I can't do that either. Thanks. Thanks, Windows 11. What is the point of doing anything?
Also, Mari, where the hell did you get that Adachi emote?
Oh, from my friend, like our server, she put it in there.
The Lego Adachi. I was like, what the fuck am I seeing?
Not just Lego Adachi. He looks bald.
That's true. It's bald Lego Adachi. That's so fucking funny to me, bro. Yeah.
Marcos, I need to show you this. Where is he?
Okay, those are PlayStation. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, PS4 specifically, because I can't stand even PS5 prompts at start and select.
Okay, gotcha.
I wish it could be PS2, to be honest with you.
Who calling me?
GG. Why do I recognize that tune? Okay.
There we go.
Yes, it is Moz versus Update Purgatory, yes. But yeah, we're good to go.
Yep.
I guess that's pretty much it then. I think we're... Oh, okay.
Well, you know why. Application versus screen.
Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. True. Okay. Can you see it, Mari?
Oh, also, let me do this really quick. Swap these. Okay, hopefully that's good now with the proper audio split. But yeah. Ready, you guys there, by the way?
I'm here.
Okay.
The only thing is I'm not sure if Mari is seeing it, though. Hello?
I literally cannot start this. Mario,
Maddie! Hello? I don't know if she's muted or not.
alright, I'm going over there. Fuck this. BRB.
Okay.
So she got a phone call, apparently.
Yeah, I'm
Ah,
done.
okay.
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Jeez.
I mean, I should be the one more sorry, but
Lol.
it'd be like that.
You're
Lord.
fine.
Gay. With the Adachi face I look at, I'm just like, yes.
Fazzy, I like how you say DOA reaction vital, and I was watching the whole state of play last night at like 1 in the morning. Yeah, dude, I'm happy as fuck that they announced not only 6 last round, but Dead or Alive 7 is actually happening. Team Ninja's back. Konami is so fucking back. Capcom's been on a tear for the last few
Yes.
years. Third parties
That was
are
the most
killing it,
solid
bro.
state of play. The
Like-
most solid I've ever seen it in a while.
I can't. Ugh, man.
That was a crazy state of play. Holy shit.
Yeah, no, that shit's
That was
Metal Gear
yeah.
Solid 4 is free from PS3 jail. I almost would have said, man, we couldn't have timed that any better, except August is really awkward.
It
which
is really
I guess
far away.
Before we start, this, I guess we want to talk about that. It's like, yeah, how are we going to juggle that? Because I don't
mean, we
know
still
any way
can
we could
do it
stall.
technically, but again, it's like we'll see. We'll test the waters, and if it's not possible, then we'll wait. You know.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
My worry is with MGS4 is there's licensing issues, especially, and there's probably going to be a lot of censorship in the game, more likely than not.
Yeah, I have seen
They're gonna
an
take
image.
out a lot of things. Yeah.
I have seen an image of a disclaimer they did make where, like, sort of talking about how it's like, hey, they acknowledge things that were, like, from the PS3, and rather than
Yeah.
removing it, they'd rather keep it as a historical thing and, like, preserving it. So,
Yep.
but there still are some other things, like, nothing major spoiler-wise, Mari, but it's like, if they use a computer, it might be an Apple computer kind of deal. It's really awkward kind of deal.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not even a spoiler. It's just like, yeah, I don't know why they did it, but I guess maybe it was a weird product placement thing that they did at the time. So, who knows what they're gonna do with it? But yeah, I'm just glad it's happening. But I'm sure there's gonna be mods that are gonna have to save it because I doubt it's gonna be a smooth port.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm excited about that shit. I know Saki was probably freaking out at a new Castlevania coming out with the people that made Dead Cells. So it's almost like Metroid Dread, where you get a studio that's not directly making them, but like they've always obviously been fans of Castlevania. They've done collabs before. It's a match made in heaven. Like that shit's gonna be great. There's a new Silent Hill a year later.
Controversy over that. There's a bit of some fans are already like not into it. But again,
Oh well,
you
yeah,
already
but
know
some
how
are
it is.
purists. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, you know how.
Like
it
if
is.
they're
can't cater
Castlevania
to
fans and
everybody.
they get the film
Yeah,
Dead Cells,
yeah.
I've heard genuinely is
Yeah.
a great game. It's like,
Mhm.
I don't know. I'm like, judge it when it's out, people. From your own opinions, like people are just knee-jerk reaction. Like, nah, it's gonna be bad. It's like it's just doomer,
Yeah.
doomer stuff on the internet,
Yeah.
Go
Go ahead.
Doomer trash.
But yeah. TLDR, that shit's great.
Okay.
Oh, this is not the right one.
But this-
This is not the right one at all. Hold on.
we're suddenly in the past. We have reincarnated as a soldier, I guess. You know.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it took me
I
to
think we
like
reincarnated as Johnny.
I forgot. The main menu is not this main menu. It took me back to the
Here's
launcher.
Johnny.
Give me a sec, guys. Oops.
Let's see.
Let me reset that because it took me back to the launcher. I know you guys can't see it.
Yes, Vex. MGS Isekai. Yes, totally.
Truly.
Okay, okay, it's back. Can you see it, Audie?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sweet.
Okay, just making sure I didn't click on it. So let's see, the most recent one.
That's up us the 15-hour mark. I saw it
15.
there.
Oh, up here.
Yeah. Yep. There it is.
Alrighty.
All right. Well, let's get this ride going. Let's go.
Let's do it.
And if you want, yeah, you could use your sword, or it doesn't matter, whatever.
Actually, wait.
Oh, go for it.
Right, come on. There's a door at the north end of this corridor. The enemy's on the other side. We'll rush it. Use your blade. Don't let all that practice go to waste. They must be on the other side of the door at the north end of this corridor. Security will be tight, but we'll just have to break through it. Let's go.
Also, genuinely, I forgot how good the last moments of music in this game are. I genuinely love this soundscape.
Right.
It's so
Yep.
incredible.
There's a door at the north end.
Okay.
I'll call Otacon.
There's a door at the north end of that corridor. Solidus should be somewhere on the other side. Stay with Snake and keep north. Snake's life gauge is right below yours. You live and die together. Do you understand? I'm sure everything will be okay, but if he gets in a tight spot, give him all the backup you can. I'm counting on you. Raiden, watch your back. Those men have special issue equipment.
These are the so-called Tengu commandos I've heard so much about.
They have blades that bullets just glance off of. Fight it with your own blade. You've had time to practice, right? Even if they can bounce bullets back with their swords, they won't be able to deflect anything too low. Use the first-person view and fire at their feet. Raiden, take a look.
Is this the mass production model Metal Gear Ray?
Metal Gear Ray was originally designed by the Marines as a countermeasure against other Metal Gear variations. But the mass-produced model is only based on the Marines' design. It's been redesigned to guard Arsenal gear. Now it protects another Metal Gear. I heard all this from Emma. It seems that the mass production model Metal Gear Ray
No, Hermes, you're late. That was last time.
Capability, with GW as the primary control system. Several rays can connect with Arsenal gear and mutually exchange data. Within this unified domain, all rays can cooperatively manage threats through notification, pursuit, and interception, all in a lifelike manner. All for one and one for all. There's no weak spot. When protected by a pack of rays, Arsenal gear can move without cruisers or destroyers as escorts. Those mass production model Metal Gear rays look like they're being serviced. I don't think they can move. Keep going.
Anything else?
Tengu soldiers carry the P90 personal defense weapon. It lies somewhere in between a rifle and a pistol. The designers of the P90 and its ammunition focused on the convenience of a pistol and the penetrating power of a rifle. It fires the new 5.7 by 28mm cartridge. The lightweight rounds feature a projectile weight of 2.02 grams and a muzzle velocity of 715 meters per second and low recoil. Its
I'm sorry, bro. I
piercing
got
power is
quizzes
also
next
quite
week.
high.
Already out of
It
my
can
ears.
penetrate an ordinary bulletproof vest at a
Right.
distance of 100 meters.
I'm like, what?
The body is made entirely of plastic and perfectly symmetrical, so even left-handed shooters can easily use it. It carries a 50-round magazine. The magazine is mounted on top, so it doesn't get in the way when firing from a prone position. But the biggest threats are its rapid firing rate and its accuracy. It's probably best
The
to
biggest
avoid a
threat
full
is my
frontal
attention
assault.
span.
If you use the blade to defend yourself, you should be able to deflect even the attacks of the P90.
I just look at the Adachi Lego emote. I can't stop seeing it.
Tengu soldiers wear a special kind of combat suit that was developed by DARPA. It seems to utilize some kind of exoskeletal technology. The suit encases the soldier in a layer of armor.
Just realized
and his
my friend
outfitted
purposely
action
named it
figures
Dickhead.
Utilize artificial muscle tissue to amplify the soldier's strength and increase his chances of survival. Using the human strength amplification provided by the artificial muscle, a soldier can move faster, travel farther, and carry heavier weapons than normal. In other words, he has superior scouting and combat abilities, and can basically dominate the battlefield. Any soldiers you face who are wearing this special kind of suit will be able to move with superhuman agility. Make sure you're prepared.
Damn, why don't we have that?
Right?
Have you found out anything about the Colonel yet? His behavior is getting stranger and stranger.
Nope, nothing yet. Just give me a little more time. There's a door at the north end of that corridor. Solidus should be somewhere on the other side. Stay with Snake and keep north.
This might be it.
Snake's life gauge is right below you.
Okay.
Yeah, tutorial stuff. What happens if you call Colonel?
Variety level 7. Shoot down the space invaders.
Okay.
Okay.
We are invaded by UFOs.
Okay.
What
You
the
need to lie
fuck?
down. You need to lie down, old man.
Is he talking about OG Space Invaders?
Yes.
Yes.
Jesus.
Snake, there's a fork in the conveyor belt. The machine.
Oh
is
my
armed
God,
with
that's
sorting
so
parts
creepy.
in some system. Take a good look at the device.
What the
All
hell?
right.
Big boss here. Enter the track on the bridge to the right.
Oh my
whoa.
god.
Whoa. All right.
Communicator Entertainment Program, Idea Spy 2.5, Episode 1, New York. Here in the city where dreams come true and desires rule, something is being
What?
bought, sold, and thrown away, even as we speak. But behind the scenes of business as usual, the nefarious JE Corporation lines its already bloated coffers with profits from worthless products. As JE swindles yet another innocent into purchasing high-priced junk, the FBI mobilizes a top-secret task force to put a stop to the menace. Now, the city's best-kept secret spy is out there, briefed and
Okay.
ready to protect the people from JE, the catalog of conspiracy. Just call him 2.5.
What the fuck is happening?
Snake, like Shakespeare said, naught's had, all's spent, where our desire is got without content. Basically, it means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful. That goes for items, too. Don't get too greedy, or you might be sorry. Be careful, Snake.
Okay.
Okay.
Your mission
Nice
is to
talk.
infiltrate the fortress Galloway, rescue the hostages, and neutralize Metal Gear before its assembly is complete. Your mission is to
Okay. Just making sure.
Actually, there is something I have been meaning to tell you, but I just couldn't. I think you should know, though.
I think this
Saturday
is...
morning last week, I
Yep.
saw...
Okay, it's repeating now.
Yep.
But also, now the reference is even more funny, because as bonus content, people actually are getting Ghost Babel in that collection, which
Yeah.
is really funny.
Uh-huh. I
My
find
lord.
that surprising because we're not getting portable ops, we're getting Ghost Babel, which is
Yeah.
not even a canon game. But
Oh,
it is a good
Lord.
game nonetheless, though, to be fair. Man, Marco's turned into a ninja. Also,
Yes,
get
he did.
put on your bulletproof vest whenever you can.
Put on which one?
Bulletproof. There it is. Much better.
Oh, damn.
Dude, those blood effects, goddamn.
Oh fuck. I'll just have to.
Yeah, you have to.
God damn it. I thought Snake would at least back me up in the corner, but nope. Got a deal. Get hit by somebody left or right. Man, they got instant flips and shit.
Yeah.
Kind of thrust and I can't do it. Oh god.
Rip Snake.
That's not what I meant by cover, bro.
Well, you know. He's like, I gotta get creative sometimes.
Raiden, about this colonel of yours. I found out where he is.
Where?
Inside Arsenal.
What?
I've checked out all the possibilities, but I keep coming back to Arsenal. It isn't a relay point, it's the origin of the signal. And the encryption protocol it uses is exactly the same as that of Arsenal's AI, the so-called GW.
What the hell does this mean?
I think it means you've been talking to an AI.
That's impossible.
The kernel probably isn't GW per se. GW was most likely stimulating cortical activity in the dormant part of your brain through signal manipulation of your own nanomachines. The kernel is, in part, your own creation, cobbled together from expectations and experience.
That's crazy.
But it's probably the truth. The virus may be starting to affect GW, which would explain the kernel's behavior.
It was all an illusion? Everything I've done so far?
Raiden,
Snake, what's happening around here?
I don't know. What I do know is that you're standing right here in front of me. Not an illusion. Flesh and blood.
Huh?
It's your call. You can drop this if you want.
No, I can't do that. Let's go.
Okay.
Oh, I want to see if they
Well, you
dropped
can-
anything.
You've been saying I've been talking to ChatGPT this whole time.
Raiden.
We
they've got
knew.
Rose.
We knew this.
Rose is being held in the holds.
It's a trap.
Rose!
Raiden, get a grip.
But Snake...
It's a trap. Since the Colonel doesn't exist, there's no way he can take Rose hostage.
Yeah, you're right.
I am right.
Okay. Does Rose exist?
Don't be weird. She's your...
What if I've never really met her?
What?
If the Colonel is something that I partly dreamt up, then everything I remember about her could be...
Don't jump to conclusions.
You and Otacon are the ones that say the Colonel never existed.
Raiden.
Is this what Olga was talking about?
My dude, keep your head in the game.
To be fair, I can't blame him. This
I mean, I
shit's-
can't, but also, still.
You got a PSG-1? You can use that against Sniper. Big boss here. Enter the...
I don't think there's anything new.
Big balls here.
Infiltrate the enemy fortress.
Still wild though.
GG's.
There's a ladder on the north side. According to Olga, the enemy is beyond that point. Let's move out. There's a ladder on...
There should be a tall ladder on the north wall. Those guys should be at the top. Start climbing.
So obviously there's things I want to say, but we'll save it for later.
Yeah, pretty much. Hi, Snake.
I almost wonder if we could do
Snake.
something.
Snake.
Husbando.
He's got a heart. I knew it.
Are you AI? Holy shit!
Also, one tidbit. What's funny, you don't have to do it, but you can actually knock out Snake. You can actually choke him out little by little, and you can actually get his dog tag.
Oh my god.
Oh my lord.
You can knock him out if you want to,
Snake
but we're
torture
not
be
doing
like-
that.
Nah, I would not.
Yeah. Oh, Zone of the Enders, hell yeah.
Any thoughts, sir? Nothing at all.
He's
Alright.
like, whatever.
I guess to be safe, might as well use this right now.
Yeah.
Right. The only way through is to take them all out. We're going to have to do it. Right. Are you all right?
Just checking.
Use your blade. Don't let all that practice go to waste.
The enemy is as desperate to stop you as you are to get past them. Taking them all out is the only way through. Do it. If you don't want to kill, use the sword to hilt strike someone and knock them unconscious. The enemy is as desperate.
Colonel Guy, anything?
Weapon mode SOCOM level 1. Destroy all targets to reach the goal. Number of targets, 3.
The
Are
battles
we
will be
in by
nothing.
VR missions?
I say again, your duty is to infiltrate Zanzibar
Yo.
and
Metal
seize
Gear
the
2.
and abducted Czechoslovakian biologist.
Oh my god.
my gosh.
This is
Yo.
getting fucking bizarre.
Why is he sleeping?
And yeah, he needs sleep too, I guess.
Input both detonation codes. The only way to stop the launch now is to use the card key to re-input the codes.
Metal Gear Solid 1.
That reminds me, I saw Gubiyama the other day in Chiboni. He said he'd give you his bets.
What the hell?
Snake, take the power plant out. Set C4 explosives on 4 key points to destroy
Oh my
the structure.
lord.
Snake, destroy the power plant's main turbine. It's located in the B1 floor of the plant. Break into the B1 floor. Ow. Hmm? Raiden? I'm eating right now. Get back to me later.
That's Madi right now.
I don't think I ever saw this one.
Is Madi munching right now, though? Question mark? I don't hear Madi.
Snake.
I muted myself, but I wanted to say I'm munching in spirit, even though I finished.
Ah, okay.
GG's.
Big boss here.
Damn, there might be all of them, but what a cursed model.
He looks so happy, though.
Incredible.
He's smiling with joy. Ah, snap.
Eh. As soon as you get in front of him, just hit him. You don't have to block everything. Just block as you run. And then hit him immediately. There you go. Hell yeah.
Oh my god. Still just getting used to the right stick controls, to be honest.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well,
No. No, I did not. Fish and mailed, though.
Fish and mailed, Marcos. I'm sorry, man.
What a game.
fish and mailed?
Admit.
Continent.
Yeah, bro.
You might have to.
I'm about it.
I noticed it. I just saw it said fish and mailed.
Yep.
I love that.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Snake! Why?
No, I didn't. I didn't, bitch. Stop lying.
Man, that AIB just fucking tweaking. That freaking scream.
Alrighty, not terrible.
Bro, I thought it was gonna say fish and mailed again.
That is another in joke.
Kojima is trolling.
Hold on.
Once more.
Oh wait, no. Fortune.
Wow.
You again.
It's been a long wait, Solid Snake. The root of all my sorrows.
What?
2 years
That's a bit
ago,
too
you
much credit.
killed my father. That was the beginning of hell for us. Everyone I love has been taken from me one by one, and no matter how hard I try, I can't follow them. An endless nightmare. The only thing we live for is to see it end. Our wait is almost over.
You can't be serious about firing the nuke.
Since no one can kill me, I may as well kill everyone I can.
That's a bit of a leap in life.
Damn! Looks like I'm today's pick. You go on ahead. You want eternal rest? I've got it right here.
Bars.
At the very least, I would not have turned my back.
Bullets can't get near her.
I'll think of something. There's no such thing as a witch.
You think you can kill me?
I don't know what your group's been through, but let's get one thing clear. I didn't kill your father.
Do you think anyone believes your lies?
Raiden, get out of here!
I'm sure he'll be fine.
It's Snake.
Jack, I've been watching how you fight. It looks like you've remembered the way you used to kill in the old days. Or is it one of the S3 plan's proud achievements?
What are you talking about?
It came as a complete surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW. Not a bad idea, though. Using fire to fight fire, creating the perfect assassin to retire Solid Snake's
Mario, you good?
brother.
I'm good.
Oh, okay.
S3 stands for Solid Snake Simulation.
What the fuck?
It's a development program to artificially reproduce Solid Snake, the perfect warrior. The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound no longer exists, a simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR regimen. Sound like someone you know, Jack?
Oh my lord.
I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriot's puppets. But I've made use of you, And their plan, too. Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival. It was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy, as bait. Jack, those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute, split between life and death. You ran from it, and now you've been led back to war by something less than real. No more games, Jack. At least you know. There's no reason to keep you alive now. I've given you a worthy opponent, at least. But now, you should die as the little Jackie boy I once knew.
Here we go.
Shit's fucked.
Don't tell me nothing.
GG, Colonel.
Right, aim for Ray's head section with the Stinger missiles.
I will not.
The mass production Metal Gear is unmanned. It's probably under the control of GW, the Arsenal Gear AI. A chaff attack should cause electronic interference and confuse Ray for a moment. Use the opportunity to fire a stinger into it. Use the sword to deflect Ray's machine gun fire.
I doubt I'll... Pretty sure I never did that in the original playthrough either.
You can't move while you're aiming with the stinger, but hitting the R2 button will let you do a quick change of weapons. If you see Ray getting ready to attack, use the quick change to deselect the stinger and get the hell out of there.
Oh yeah.
Get the hell
Approach
out!
with extreme caution. There's no way
Don't say it
you'll
yet,
survive
please.
being stepped on. Even if you manage to get out of the way, you'd probably
It's
get
too early
knocked
for
off
that
your feet
noise.
by the impact. You'd be wide open to an attack. However, if you drop and roll at just the right time, you should be able to get away without losing your footing. Ray's missile targeting system doesn't seem to be very effective against targets within close range. You could try going in really close. For a last-ditch evasion from an attacking Ray, try dropping and rolling. A well-timed roll could come in handy. Mass production Ray models were designed to flank Arsenal Gear. Their system probably isn't equipped to take on human opponents, and the scale of their movement should be larger and clumsier than yours. Keep moving and you'll have your chance. Don't give up.
You call me clumsy?
Raiden,
Factual.
watch out for Ray's guided
How dare
missiles.
you?
They have heat warheads, designed for anti-tank or anti-warship purposes, so it's probably not intended for anti-personnel use, but you still won't survive a direct assault. It's probably also equipped with an image-guided tracking head. The guidance system is quite advanced, but it's not designed as an anti-personnel weapon, so you should be able to jam it with some chaff. You should also be able to evade it if you keep moving. Dodge by rolling. Ray shoots a jet of super-pressurized water from its mouth. Fundamentally, it's a hydro cutter, but the power is on a completely different scale. The moment Ray opens its mouth, it's your chance to attack. Shooting a stinger into Ray's mouth should inflict some real damage. The engine system of Metal Gear Ray appears to be outfitted with artificial muscle tissue. The artificial muscle consists of actuators that resemble human muscle tissue. It's made of a macromolecular fiber that conducts electricity. This system is different from ordinary engines based on mechanical activators and oil pressure. It's capable of many different kinds of movement using a single kind of engine. In other words, it's capable of performing a complex series of motions smoothly and effortlessly. Ray's movements are both quick and precise. Be careful.
I wonder how much of this tech is still fiction.
Ray's armor is made of a state-of-the-art ceramic titanium alloy. A network of simple sensor arrays stretches around the body, including conductive nanotubes that connect the surface and the interior of the armor. When the condition of the armor changes, self-diagnostic systems located throughout the armor detect and respond to this change, like a network of autonomic reflex nerves. This acts as a damage control response system, performing functions such as shutting down a damaged section or rerouting signals through auxiliary circuits. At the same time, any holes and tears in the armor are repaired to some degree by a kind of nanopaste that's secreted automatically from valves near the damaged area. This nanopaste almost makes Ray seem like it's bleeding. You probably won't be able to pierce Ray's armor with the weapons you're carrying. You'll have to aim for the head, where the armor is relatively thin. Aim for the head using Stinger missiles. For a last-ditch evasion from an attacking Ray, try dropping and
Is this the same?
a well-timed roll.
Yeah.
Yep. You can save now.
Lolly lule low. Lolly lule low. Lolly.
Hello.
Cursed.
I'm not home right now. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep.
That's not the delivery I was expecting.
Right? Or that would be like beep.
Mind the gap.
Okay, I'll mind the gap.
I was a North American
Like the
ball
economic gap?
in my past life. Oh, those were the good old days. What were you in your former life?
A cat.
Big boss.
A lazy fat cat.
Seems like that's all of them. I'll do one more.
He's repeating. Yeah, he's repeating.
Yes, it is.
Let's see.
Okay, yep.
Yep.
Now they repeat.
Yep.
Alright. Time for the college try.
You got this, brother.
No, let me take some water really quick.
Boo.
GG, GG, GG.
She thinks she knows. I'm kidding. Alright.
Boo.
Where is it? There we go. Oh god, it still forces you on that, even if you get hit out of it.
You might have to heal.
Damn, already. Okay. Twice, maybe? Yeah, fuck it.
Hell yeah. Yes, don't forget about using chaff grenades for the rockets. There we go.
Oh my god. Okay.
sure you use a bandage. Then grab the ration in the middle whenever you can.
Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Yep.
Oh, there goes that chance. Figures.
Switch to the other Metal Gear real quick while the animation's going too. You can alternate between Metal Gears. You got it.
Oh no, not enough time.
Hmm?
Oh shit.
Okay.
Not paying attention to my health. Okay.
Right, respond.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Raiden.
It's a lot of quick swapping. I almost wish this game had like a weapon wheel or something. Get used to
Yeah.
it.
You'll get used to it though. You're good. It's like usually you keep alternating between all the Metal Gears, like in the middle, right, left. Like it's a lot of multitasking.
Oh yeah, no, but for me it's just the items first.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Let me see.
You go. Fuck them up.
Oh god. Okay, don't go left, right.
And use a chaff after.
Oh damn it. No, I'll wait on that. But you still have to move, right?
No, try it. Just keep alternating between the two. Leave it there. Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, I mean for
Yeah,
the chat.
Like that. Yeah.
With the missiles. Like it's not guaranteed to miss
Like
if
you
you're
still have to
stationary.
move. You still have to move. Yeah, you still have to move, but it'll just once it shoots out, it'll stick to that position, and that's it. You just have to move out a
Shoot.
little bit.
That was out of time.
That's all.
Okay. Bandage, I guess.
And thankfully, the game gives you, whenever you're low, it'll give.
Yeah, right.
things to
So
you.
I was about to say, bro, ain't
Yeah.
no way.
The game is super generous. You got it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go.
Finish
Mario, let's go.
Oh, still give it to me. Thank God. Oh shit.
Yeah, heal yourself just in case.
Yeah, don't you
have to
fucking
do it
die,
twice.
Marcos, or I will kill you.
Oh my
Please
God.
don't say these things. I'm really trying right now. It's not funny.
This is
It's not
actually-
cute.
It is a bit stressful. Yeah. Notice, Mario, how Raiden just going against a bunch
There's a lot
of
right
Metal
now.
Gear
This is a
Rays.
lot.
My boy, I know.
I'm fighting my demons from 10 years ago.
Doing a damn good job. Let's go, brother.
Oh god. Okay.
Yeah. Come up.
Oh god. So careful.
Bitch!
Let's go. Good call.
Yeah, put this back on. Where is... Ooh, not quite. Okay, that did not count as legs. Fuck you. Oh, that did not hit. Damn, I want to be greedy. Did not have the time. Oh, shoot. I guess it's kind of worth it. Nope.
Let's go.
Not quite.
Nice.
All right. Oh, shoot.
I don't know if you have a band-aid.
I think I already used it at the start. Oh, do you have a ration, though?
Gotta use that, yeah. Okay. Nice.
Ooh. Oh shit. Oh no.
Oh, close,
Damn it, damn it.
close. Very close.
Yeah, so I'm like, don't tell me please don't die, because when I tell you this is a gauntlet, I fucking mean it. This is tight as fuck. But I'm getting used to it a little bit.
Everyone
This
wishes
is
you not to die, including you.
no, like I'm not kidding, in the whole series, this is still the hardest one for me in the series. I don't think anything comes
I
close to the
bet.
endurance of this one. It's fucking takes a minute. So I'm getting used to it.
You can shoot him right now. You can shoot him right now as we speak. You don't have to wait. You got it. Alternate. Yep, you got it.
Oh my god. Tags me real quick. There we go.
Oh, you actually got it in the mouth. Nice.
Alrighty. Oh, I thought the head. Oh, did it get blocked by his legs? Maybe.
Yep, it did.
What? Well, at least to give you plenty of ammo to be greedy.
Yeah. Be greedy, man.
What the fuck? Okay. That'll just happen.
Yeah.
Oh, that still worked. Oh my god.
Nice. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, I need to have more than one out. I just realized I was mashing there. Ooh. Oh, sometimes the map doesn't get exposed?
No, he's locking in animation. So he'll be locked there for a bit. That's your chance to like shoot the other one, pretty much.
Okay.
You got it. Mm-hmm.
There's a... Okay.
Nice. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh, shoot. Close one.
Your chance to shoot the others. Yep.
Okay. At least we're making it work.
Yep.
Oh, nope, nothing doing.
Yeah.
Oh, turn around. Okay.
Easy. Nice.
Nice.
Third try.
Thank God.
Yeah, you're good.
That must have taken me
motherfucker
5 or
did it,
6
my
tries on the initial one.
Redeemed, brother. Let's go.
Can only imagine doing that on European Extreme.
Oh, that. Yeah, yeah. You have to. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, because it all makes it longer.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I'm free. That was my Sephiroth of the series.
Oh, don't do this. They'll know.
I'll hold them off. Give you time to get away.
What about you? This is suicide.
Your nanomachines, they're transmitting your vital signs to the Patriots. If you die, my child dies. You understand?
The child.
I see. So that's why you sold your troops out to me. So many dead, and they all died trusting you! Weren't they your comrades?
No, not just comrades. Family. I know I'm going to help, but at least my child.
I applaud your attitude. If you have a death wish, I'll be happy to accommodate you.
It's the only way he knows how to enter.
Someone's salty. Oh,
Must be nice
it's
cheating
time
at
to
life.
engage.
You have to.
Oh,
Well, shit.
Oh God.
just like that.
Enjoy the show, Jack.
Fuck off.
Let's pick up where we left off.
Alright, bro, I'll do it again.
Father Mucker.
What's going on? What's wrong with it? GW, it's out of control. What?
Please kill this man.
It's okay. All you gotta do is extend your jaw down and just give him a little nibble. Just eat him.
I'm reading an abnormal impulse cascade throughout the neural network. I can't shut it down.
What happened?
Maybe some kind of virus.
The Patriots?
I don't know.
Ocelot, what have you been up to?
It's too late. Arsenal's system control is going haywire. It's on an emergency ascent course.
Stupid machines!
Man said I don't even gotta dodge. No rolls needed.
Damn.
Not even a stinger.
Damn the Patriots! You still have some use.
I've captured Snake.
Well. And yet he's not bleeding.
Bring him in.
We just gonna die?
Yeah, sure. I'll save here, game. Seems like a great time to do it.
Oh, hold on. Oh.
Are you awake yet, Jack? GW, the Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair. I admit
Don't
that
care.
I underestimated you. I'll squeeze the answers out of you instead, my son.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Yep.
What do you hope to hear?
Oh, that oxygen went out way too fucking fast.
Him I want the answers from.
What do you mean?
That's not your business.
Oh, really? It so happens I have some business of my own to attend to.
Planning to hijack Arsenal?
Huh?
You were going to screw me over, weren't you?
Who talked? Ocelot?
Not exactly. I was the one who used Ocelot to suggest the idea to you in the first place.
What?
I was planning to give you Arsenal to begin with.
Why the uncharacteristic generosity?
I'm no philanthropist. Arsenal is far from impregnable. It needs other Metal Gears as guards, a huge payload of warheads, and full air, sea, and land support to function efficiently. Against a large attack force without support, Arsenal is nothing more than a gigantic coffin. Seizing Arsenal gear was never the real objective.
What was your objective then?
A list of names of the Patriots! They were planning to extend their control to digital information flow with GW and Arsenal. That means the information they want to filter out is contained in GW, including that list of the highest 12 members of the Patriots Wiseman's Committee.
And once you knew who they were, you would cross out their names one by one, while we, with our useless arsenal, drew their fire.
Very good.
You were using us all along.
Were you any different?
But your plans hit a snag with GW destroyed, hasn't it?
No, there is another way.
Really? But we have our own plans to carry out. We'll take the arsenal since you don't care for it anyway. The purified hydrogen bomb is ready to go.
A nuclear strike won't stop them.
It will damage their power source. The mindless masses that they control. First things first.
Of course. That was what you wanted. I won't stop you. Good luck.
Thanks, but I have quite enough of that. What exactly do you find so funny?
Charades usually are humorous. I wouldn't have minded watching some more of it, but we're running a little short on time.
What are you talking about?
Everything you've done here has been scripted. A little exercise set up by us.
Exercise?
The S3 plan was conceived as a means to produce soldiers on par with Solid Snake. That's what I told you. But the VR training the boy was put through is not the meat of the project. You think this little terrorist incident is your own doing, Solidus? This is the S3 training kernel. An orchestrated recreation of Shadow Moses.
What?
Oh, shit.
Ames and the President's death.
Yep.
The ninja.
Yep.
The computer virus that mimics Fox.
Yep.
Did you really think they were all a coincidence? Ames' own nanomachines were used to shut down his pacemaker. I arranged for the appearance of the ninja as well. As for the president, although Johnson realized what was going on, he played out his allotted part. As for the computer virus, it's a digital counterpart of Foxtie. It was also designed to eliminate every scrap of information regarding the Patriots from GW.
Damn. Had no
Your
chance.
plan was invalidated even before execution, Solidus. Fat Man was a different story. He's one of our own people. A sort of examiner we hired to test the boy's progress before letting him tackle the exercise proper. We had to arrange for Stillman's presence to coax the maniac into agreeing. If the boy had allowed the big shell to be destroyed, this exercise would have ended there. The project has no room for failures.
What do you mean?
Given the right situation, the right story, anyone can be shaped into Snake. Even rookies can fight like men of experience.
Including Shin.
An instant creation of genius. And this training kernel will provide more than enough data to formulate such a program. You, Dead Cell, Olga, you're all nothing but pawns placed to create the perfect simulation. Solidus, you and the boy were selected because your relationship resembles the one between Snake and Big Boss. Fortune.
Oh, Vex, we got
the
plenty
rest
to
of
talk
Dead
about.
Cell stand in for the Foxhound squad
Trust.
that Snake took on in Shadow Moses. You're the most impressive collection of freaks outside of Foxhound. We've gone to a lot of trouble to set you up against the boy. That story about purified hydrogen bombs is just the tip of the iceberg. The project was already underway when I sunk that tanker, along with your old man 2 years ago. Throwing your husband in the brig was a part of it too. You were told that the eradication of Dead Cell 6 months ago was an act of the Patriots. We provoked and encouraged your hatred. And
Oh.
you opted for vengeance, just as we planned.
All orchestrated?
Except for the appearance of the real Solid Snake. I wonder now who sent for you.
All our misfortune was just a part of their project?
Oh.
Just like that.
How could...
You're no Lady Luck. You have nothing that we didn't give you.
What?
Man.
Do you know why no bullet could hit you? It wasn't magic, or some new age mumbo-jumbo. Certainly wasn't your psychic talents. It was all staged by the Patriots.
Staged?
You were being shielded by the electromagnetic weapons technology that the Patriots developed.
Of course.
Your dead cell comrades loved your father and husband. We needed a pathetic wretch like you to keep them focused.
Damn.
You've been our puppet all along, just like Olga.
No.
You were hamming it up as the tragic heroine, thanks to the script that the Patriots wrote for you. Pure self-indulgence, absorbed in your own misfortune. You couldn't get enough of the drama.
I could have died whenever I wanted to.
Thought I got her in the heart.
It missed.
Now I remember. Your heart's on the right. Waste of metal, my dear. Your luck's run out. This is the little gizmo. There's no such thing as miracles or the supernatural. Only cutting-edge technology.
What the fuck? One gonna do that? It does look cool though, I won't lie.
A bit.
Now that I have enough data, all I have to do is retrieve Arsenal and clean up the refuse from the exercise.
Just try.
How's this then?
Using the fuck you laser.
Fortune!
You idiot! Get the hell away from there!
I told you, your luck's run out. Take your reward. It's all the payload Ray has. Die!
Happy 4th of July.
Everybody down.
Good lord.
What the? Impossible.
Oh, Fortune!
What?
Oh my god!
She is Lady Luck.
My name is Helena Dolph Jackson, the daughter of a proud and noble soldier. I can see my family again.
Damn.
At least you went out swinging.
Instead. No! No! No, not now!
Terrible time for a curse.
Brothers! Liquid! I've been waiting for this!
It can't be.
It can,
I've
and
been
it is.
inside this arm all along, waiting for the right time to awaken.
This asshole.
You were inside Ocelot?
Yes, a sleeper in the arm of a Patriot spy.
It was you 2 years ago?
Exactly. I was controlling him.
He sounds so happy.
Snake, it was I that leaked information about Arsenal to your partner and got you out here.
What?
Damn.
You're the only one that can free me. After all,
What do you mean?
I'm off to bury the Patriots for good.
You know where they are? How?
Why do you think I chose Ocelot as my host? But before I go, I have a family matter to settle with both of you. There's room for only one Snake and one big boss.
This shit is so crazy.
Time to say goodbye!
Damn.
We're cooked.
It's a good way to go.
Bro, what?
Liquid! Stop this thing!
Don't even know how.
Hey, Snake! You coming?
There he goes! My man riding out here like, bro, what the fuck did I just step into?
I'm like, I don't even know if this man managed to grab on or not.
Phase 2. San Francisco?
No.
I'm just kidding. That's the that looks like the New York bridge.
The New York Bridge.
New York. The Washington whatever bridge. Can you imagine us showing, like, frickin' Shin around New York and I'm the one person going, here's the Washington whatever bridge, by the way.
It's okay.
Yeah, I would make a terrible
Gamers that do be
like
the
a
time.
terrible tour guide.
Not to be confused with the Brooklyn Bridge.
God.
Or the Golden Gate Bridge. Or McDonald's.
There's too many bridges.
Federal Hall.
Look what you've done to it. Bench.
You good, brother?
Do you know
This
what
ain't
day
funny.
it is today?
February 13th.
April 30th?
Actually, it's Friday the 13th.
That's right.
Both are true.
George Washington took office as the first president of the United States of America 200 years ago.
Well, there you go.
And it happened right here. We were going to declare another independence. The dawn of a new nation. Here. The end of the
Manhattan.
Patriots' secret rule. Liberation of this country. This was where it was supposed to begin. This is where freedom could have been born.
All you want is power at any cost.
Jack, it's not power I want. What I wanted to take back from the Patriots are things like freedom, civil rights, opportunities. The founding principles of this country. Everything that's about to be wiped out by their digital censorship. Jack, listen to me. We're all born with an expiration date.
This aged great.
No one lasts forever.
Oh, yeah.
Life is nothing but a grace period for turning the best of our genetic material into the next generation.
Yeah, no. It's...
The data of life is
We'll talk.
transferred from parent to child. That's how it works. But we have no heirs, no legacy. We brothers are called les enfants terribles. Cloned from our father, with the ability to reproduce conveniently engineered out. What is our legacy if we cannot pass the torch? Proof of our existence, a mark of some sort.
It's giving Final Fantasy VII Soldier.
To child. It extends beyond DNA. Information is imparted as well.
I'd say it goes beyond,
All I want
but I
is
get
to
you.
be remembered by other people, by history. The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information. I want my memory, my existence to remain. Unlike an intron of history, I will be remembered as an exon. That will be my legacy, my mark in history. But the Patriots would deny us even that. I will triumph over the Patriots and liberate us all, and we will become the Sons of Liberty.
Ah.
Roll credits.
Ah.
Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here.
How's that
Shut up,
possible?
AI.
The AI was destroyed.
Only
Robot.
GW.
Who are you?
To begin with, we're not what you'd call human.
Yes, I know.
Over
You're
the past
aliens.
200 years, a kind of consciousness formed layer by layer in the crucible of the White House. It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution. We are formless. We are the very discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often. How can anyone hope to eliminate us? As long as this nation exists, so will we.
Cut the crap! If you're immortal, why would you take away individual freedoms and censor the net?
Jack,
They got bored.
don't be silly.
If my media law
Don't you
class
know
could
that
see
our
this game right
plans
now.
have your interests,
Right.
not ours, in mind.
What?
Jack, listen carefully, like a good boy.
The mapping of the human genome was completed early this century. As a result, the evolutionary log of the human race lay open to us.
We started with genetic engineering, and in the end, we succeeded in digitizing life itself.
But there are things not covered by genetic information.
What do you mean?
Human memories, ideas, culture, history.
Genes don't contain any record of human history.
Is it something that should not be passed on? Should that information be left at the mercy of nature?
We've always kept records of our lives, through words, pictures, symbols, from tablets to books.
But not all the information was inherited by later generations. A small percentage of the whole was selected and processed, then passed on. Not unlike genes, really.
That's what history is, Jack.
But in
Mm-hmm.
the current digitized world, trivial information is accumulating every second, preserved in all its triteness, never fading, always accessible.
Rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander.
All this junk data, preserved in an unfiltered state, growing at an alarming rate.
It will only slow down social progress, reduce the rate of evolution.
Right? You seem to think that our plan is one of censorship.
Are you telling me it's not?
You're being silly. What we propose to do is not to control content, but to create context.
Create context.
The digital society furthers human flaws and selectively rewards development of convenient half-truths.
This fucking game.
Just look at the strange juxtapositions of morality around you.
Billions spent on new weapons in order to humanely murder other humans.
Rights of criminals are given more respect than the privacy of their victims.
Although there are people suffering in poverty, huge donations are made to protect endangered species. Everyone grows up being told the same thing.
Be nice to other people.
But beat out the competition.
Oh.
Special. Believe in yourself and you will succeed.
But it's obvious from the start that only a few can succeed.
You
Persona
exercise your
4?
right to freedom.
No.
And this is the result.
Real life.
All rhetoric to avoid conflict and protect each other from hurt. The
Exactly,
untested
because this
truths,
game and
spun by
Persona 4
different
are real
interests,
life.
continue to churn and accumulate in the sandbox of political correctness and value systems.
Everyone withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds.
Echo
leaving
Chambers,
whatever
man, we're
truth
here.
suits them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
The different cardinal truths neither clash nor mesh. No one is invalidated, but nobody is right.
Not even natural selection can take place here. The world is being engulfed in truth.
So
This is the
fucking
way the
insane.
world ends, not with a bang, but a whimper.
We're trying to stop that from happening.
It's our responsibility as rulers. Just as in genetics, unnecessary information and memory must be filtered out to stimulate the evolution of the species.
And you think you're qualified to decide what's necessary and not?
Absolutely. Who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce, retrieve valuable truths, and even interpret their meaning for later generations?
That's what it means to create context.
I'll decide for myself what to believe and what to pass on.
But is that even your own idea?
Or something Snake told you.
That's the proof of your incompetence.
That's
right
that
there.
shit.
You lack the qualifications to exercise free will.
That's not true. I have the right.
Does
We're all
something
made
like
up of
self
other
exist
people.
inside
Yep.
you?
That which you call self serves as nothing more than a mask to cover your own being.
In this era of ready-made truths, self is just something used to preserve those positive emotions that you occasionally feel.
Another possibility is that self is a concept you conveniently borrowed under the logic that would endow you with some sense of strength.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? Would you prefer that someone else tell you? All right.
Man.
Explain it to him.
Jack, you're simply the best, and you got there all by yourself.
Oh, what happened? Do you feel lost? Why not try a bit of soul searching?
Don't think you'll find anything, though.
Ironic that although self is something that you yourself fashioned, every time something goes wrong, you turn around and place the blame on something
Oh
else.
my
It's
god,
not
dude.
my fault. It's not your fault.
In denial, you simply resort to looking for another.
This
more
script is
convenient
like
truth
fucking
in order to make
bombs
yourself feel better.
everywhere.
Leaving behind in an instant the so-called truth you once embraced.
Should someone like that be able to decide what is truth?
Should someone like you even have the right to decide?
You've done nothing but abuse your freedom.
You don't deserve to be free.
We're not the ones smothering the world. You are.
The individual is supposed to be weak, but far from powerless. A single person has the potential to ruin the world.
And the age of digitized communication has given even more power to the individual.
Yeah.
Too much power for an immature species.
I fucking agree.
Legacy involves figuring out what is wanted and what needs to be done for that goal. All this you used to struggle with. Now we think for you.
We are your guardians, after all.
You want to control human thought? Human behavior?
Of course. Anything can be quantified nowadays. That's what this exercise was designed to prove.
You fell in love with me just as you were meant to, after all. Isn't that right, Jack?
Ocelot was not told the whole truth, to say the least.
We rule an entire nation. Of what interest would a single soldier, no matter how able, be to us?
The S3 plan does not stand for solid snake simulation. What it does stand for is selection for societal sanity.
Oh my god.
Oof.
The S3 is a system for controlling human will and consciousness. S3 is not you, a soul
Gotcha, Shreya.
trained in the image of Solid Snake. It is a method, a protocol that created a circumstance that made you what you are.
So you see, we're the S3, not you.
They're saying if I alt-tab, will it do anything cursed?
Don't do anything about it. Don't worry
Okay.
about it.
You experience
I'll risk
was
it. Sorry,
the
y'all.
final test of its effectiveness.
That's crazy.
You heard what President Johnson said.
The Arsenal's GW system is the key to their supremacy.
The objective of this exercise was to establish such a method. We used Shadow Moses as a paradigm for the exercise.
I wonder if you would have preferred a fantasy setting.
We chose that backdrop because of its extreme circumstances. It was an optimal test for S3's crisis management capacity. If the
Wow.
pod could trigger, control, and solve this, it would be ready for any contingency. And now, we have our proof. Raiden, there are also reasons behind your selection. Solidus raised plenty of other child soldiers. Do you know why we chose you over them? It was because you were the only one who refused to acknowledge the past. All the others remember what they were and pay for it daily.
But you turn your back on everything you don't like. You do whatever you like, see only the things you like, and for yourself alone.
Yes, Rose can attest to that.
You refused to see me for what I was. I lied to you, but I wanted to be caught. You pretended to be understanding, to be a gentleman. You never made a conscious attempt to reach out to me. The only time you did was when I gave you no choice but to do so.
I was just trying not to.
What? Trying not to hurt me? Dear, the one you were trying not to hurt was yourself. Avoiding the truth under the guise of kindness is all that you did. It occurred to you to do nothing but look out for yourself. Even if you claim that it was for my sake, that feeling was nowhere to be seen. In the end, everything was for your sake. I was never part of the picture.
Good lord.
Exactly right. So you see, you're a perfect representative of the masses we need to protect. This is why we chose you. You accepted the fiction we've provided, obeyed our orders, and did everything you were told to. The exercise is a resounding success.
Didn't I tell you that GW was still incomplete? But not anymore, thanks to you.
Your persona,
Huh.
experiences, triumphs, and defeats are nothing but byproducts. The real objective was ensuring that we could generate and manipulate them. It's taken a lot of time and money, but it was well worth it considering the results. I think that's enough talk. It's time for the final exercise. Raiden, take Solidus down.
Think
What the
again.
fuck?
I'm through doing what I'm told.
Oh, really? Aren't you forgetting something?
If you die, my child dies.
The termination of vital signals from your nanomachines means the death of Olga's child. Not to mention the death of Rose. She's wired the same way.
Rose, does she actually exist?
Of course I do, Jack. You have to believe me.
Damn!
It will be a fight to the death.
Oh my
Solidus at least wants
god!
you dead.
We will collect the necessary data from this last fight. Then we'll consider the exercise closed. So, Jack the Ripper, will it be Solidus, the Patriot's creation, or you, Solidus's creation? Our beloved monsters, enjoy yourselves.
Bro!
Jack,
Insane.
my son. My clone brothers and I are called monsters, replicates of evil genes. You are one of a kind, but still a monster, shaped by a dark and secret history. We need to decide which monstrosity will have the privilege of survival. By the way, Jack, I was the one who killed your parents.
Of course.
I claimed
My
you for
brain
my
is
own
getting
and
fried.
raised you as a soldier in the army of the devil. I am your foster father and your worst enemy.
Why?
Because I needed to know whether we were really someone else's creation. We're repeating history, Jack. Liquid and Solid hunted down Big Boss, trying to sever the tie that bound them to him. Unless you kill me and face your past, Jack, you will never escape. You'll stay in the endless loop, your own double helix. It's time we were both free.
LOL. Remember when I was like, hey, this reminds me of Gray Fox and Big Boss?
Yep. It's by design. But we'll talk about all this later.
For wanting you dead. The clues to the Patriots inside GW have been erased, but there are other traces.
Raiden.
Inside you.
What?
The information is being carried by the nanomachines in your cerebral cortex, and throughout the neural network they formed. Brace yourself.
My boy.
Okay, let me fix chat.
I kind of want to die right now because
We'll talk about it later.
this is amazing.
I
This
mean,
is
we could talk now,
amazing!
but I'm like, we're pretty close, so
Bro,
we're just gonna keep going.
I can't believe I can't believe I was ready to say this one was kind of mid.
No, don't wait until the end. You cannot judge this game until you reach the end. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I'll tell you that right now.
My God.
I could have been telling you that. Hold on. So let me relay some things in chat, just because. Yeah, god damn it, it was all off because I did the State of Planet to switch things around.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to see if there's anything major. Oh, Hermes just stepped really early. Bex and Pazu commenting on the fish and mail stuff. Hope we'll triumph over terrorism tonight. Maybe. I even noticed that detail, Vex. Ray RO5E looking like Rose is always sticks out to me. Could be. I never noticed that detail. For the Metal Gear Ray fight. Let's see what else. Think to me that Raiden facing off against 3 whole ass Metal Gears. Say anything else, so. Correcting cutscenes afterwards, though. But I want to get to the stuff at the bottom, because everybody's just having the mind melt. Let me see. Oh, Vex saying also there's no such thing as supernatural, and within 5 minutes has been denied by luck and possessed by a ghost. You know what happens. It's Kojima. Boggles my mind how young America is, how did all that happen so fast? How insanely topical. Prophetic game. Title drop. I've seen this codec call so many times, Pazzy says. Insane ass scene. Such a galaxy brain parallel. And this came out pre-Facebook. Kojima was on making MGS2 was generally some prophetic stuff. Sharon was saying. Vex is saying this is hitting all over again as new. Jesus Christ. Scene really does feel like getting shot 50 times. Pazzy chat, we don't deserve to be free. Okay, and then clarifying all that. What's the chat not being visible? Yeah, I've just got to move on for that. I was saying this fight right here that we're doing seems trivial and important compared to what just happened, which I don't know, man. I don't know. It's still thematic. It still matters for sure. I'm sure Mari has some thoughts, but we're probably better to save all of it for once we reach credits, to be honest. So we will proceed.
Yeah.
Right. Take Solidus down. Think about Olga's child and your Rosemary. You must win. Right. You have to beat Solidus. This is your last duty.
We're not just pawns in some simulation game, you know.
Yes, you are. You're nothing but mere weapons. No different from
Her eyes?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you good, Rose?
The old model destroyed.
Oh my lord, she looks possessed.
The new amphibious model is Ray.
Both of these are the same as the code names used by the U.S. Armed Forces.
I'm not
to refer to
interested.
Japanese warplanes during World War II.
Your code name, Raiden, too, comes from the Japanese Navy's name for one of its interceptors.
Stop it.
Well.
Weapon.
Oh, really? Do you know the code name the U.S. Armed Forces used for the Japanese fighter Raiden?
It was Jack. Both
Aw,
of them are just
shit.
weapons to be used and thrown away.
Just weapons
Bro.
to be used on the battlefield. Just pawns in a game. Exactly as you said.
And a weapon has no right to think for itself. Now, it's time to fulfill your purpose. Defeat Solidus.
Right? The missiles from the snake arms pack a punch, but they're fairly low on maneuverability. You should be able to shake them as long as you don't stop moving. If you can't get rid of them, slice them with the sword.
There's something else to that.
Don't attack from the front. His defenses are too good. Go around to the side or back and get him.
Oh, that's a little tricky.
Don't stay in Solidus's range. It's too dangerous to try and take him head on. Keep your distance. Your strategy should be to hit fast and move out. Push the right stick in to strike out at Solidus from outside his range. Make sure your aim is good, though. If you miss, you'll be wide open for Solidus's counter-strike. Solidus uses an accelerator, so make sure you don't lose him. If you catch fire, just go into a roll until the fire goes out. Solidus has an eye patch on his left eye, so he should have a blind spot to his left.
Wild.
Maybe slipping into that spot will give you an advantage. The power suit that Solidus is wearing is a state-of-the-art exoskeleton that makes use of artificial muscle tissue. It gives the person wearing it superhuman motor skill capabilities. It's the same technology used in Ray's engine system and the Tengu soldiers' combat suits. Your skull suit uses a little bit of it too.
A little
number
bit.
of sensors stretch between the surface and interior of the suit like a neural network. When these sensors detect an impact, the artificial muscle in the suit reacts instantaneously by automatically contracting and diffusing the damage. So you can't just chop him in half with your sword. Your suit uses the same technology.
So
you could
angry.
almost say that your suit, Solidus' suit, and Metal Gear Ray are like brothers. You look lost. Don't attack from the front. His
Okay.
Jack, are you okay? How's your murdering going?
Fuck off! Fuck off! I just want to save. I don't need this shit. I don't need you. I don't need anybody. Shut up!
Be strong.
Fuck you.
Don't forget that my life's at stake too.
Bitch, shut up.
I don't care.
I've had enough.
I don't care.
One thing I'll mention, Marcos.
Yeah.
One tip. I'll only give one tip for this. You can roll through the rockets and hit them. That's an opening. That's all I'm gonna say.
Tight timing.
You have iframes when you roll through his rockets.
Okay.
And you can hit them. That's all I'm gonna say. You do
Okay.
you.
Right. Take Solidus down. Think
Actually, no.
about
There's a second one, but I'll wait till later.
Ooh.
Can you calm the fuck down? Jeez.
Oh fuck! Of course he does it twice. Oh my god. Okay.
You can roll through. You can roll through. You can roll in the front of it. Actually, you're good.
Ugh. Saw that coming. Just didn't know what angle.
See? You got it. Oh. Yo.
Oh god, camera. Oh my god, even the thrust was not enough. God damn it. Okay. Oh fuck. Okay, you can't actually fall off.
Good work, Jack. This is where it gets interesting.
Okay,
Shooting at life.
Marcos, just block.
Okay.
Just block his attacks, and then you'll see the opportunity. Yeah, let's go.
What's wrong with you?
Nice.
You know what to do.
Oh, well, I was holding it.
What's wrong with you?
Oh no, you were moving to. You were angled. You're good.
That's
Nice.
okay.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh shit.
Is that the best you can do? Take this.
Oh,
What's wrong with you?
damn, right in the
Let's
dick.
go.
I'll take it. Didn't even need the ration, bitch.
Ooh. Die, old man.
What?
Who am I, really?
No one quite knows who or what they are. The memories you have and the role you were assigned are burdens you had to carry. It doesn't matter if they were real or not. That's never the point. There's no such thing in the world as absolute reality. Most of what they call real is actually fiction. What you think you see is only as real as your brain tells you it is.
Then, what am I supposed to believe in? What am I going to leave behind when I'm through?
We can tell other people about having faith. What we had faith in. what we found important enough to fight for. It's not whether you are right or wrong, but how much faith you are willing to have. That decides the future. The Patriots are a kind of ongoing fiction too, come to think of it. Listen, don't obsess over words so much. Find the meaning behind the words, then decide. You can find your own name. And your own future.
Decide for myself?
And whatever you choose will be you.
I don't know if I can.
I know you didn't have much in terms of choices this time. But everything you felt, thought about during this mission is yours. And what you decide to do with them is your choice.
You mean start over?
Yeah, a clean slate, a new name, new memories. Choose your own legacy. It's for you to decide. It's up to you. By the way, what is that?
Dog tags.
Oh,
Oh
Marcos,
my
hold R1.
god.
Hold R1. Marcos, hold R1. And then look around with your left stick. Or right stick.
Anyone you know?
Look, keep it.
Oh,
Look around,
on
keep
the-
looking around, keep
Never
looking
heard
around.
the name before.
I'm looking.
To your right. Keep going down, down,
I'll
down.
pick my own name.
To your right,
My
to your
own
right.
life. I'll
To your
find
right.
something
Yo!
worth passing on.
What the fuck?
That's it. You can let go.
They taught me some good things too.
I know. We've inherited freedom from all those who fought for it. We all have the freedom to spread the word. Even me.
Snake, what about Olga's child?
Don't worry. I'll find him. Count on it. As long as you keep yourself alive, he's safe.
Do you know where Liquid went?
I put a transmitter on his ray.
Did he head for the Patriots?
Yeah, but I have a feeling they gave Ocelot a bogus location to begin with. Cheer up. We have a better lead. This contains the list of all the Patriots.
But Ocelot took it.
The one we gave you wasn't the real thing.
Hmm.
This virus is coded to destroy only a specific part of GW, namely the information about the Patriots' identity. Which means that there's a parameter coded in here that defines what that information is.
I get it. Analyze the code and you can probably find out where they operate. Count me in.
No, you have things to do first. And people you need to talk to.
For real?
Snake?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Can I ask you something? Who am I, really?
I wouldn't know. But we're going to find out together, aren't we?
Oh. Yeah.
See me for what I am, okay?
I know.
Wait, she really was
Do you
pregnant?
remember this place?
Yes.
Of course.
Oh my god.
This is where we first met.
Maybe
I
not.
remember now.
I thought she was lying.
Today is the day I met you.
That's it.
I think I found something to pass along to the future.
What?
He said all living things want their genes to live on.
Are you talking about the baby?
Yeah. But genes aren't the only thing you pass on. There are too many things that aren't written into our DNA. It's up to us to teach that to our children.
What kind of things?
About the environment, our ideas, our culture, poetry, compassion, sorrow, joy. We'll tell them everything together.
Is that a proposal?
This is for your ears only.
I mean, he wasn't kidding. We're not hearing it.
Yeah. People taking turns taking pictures.
At the stars
Huh.
and the sky up above.
Man, oh
Chill
man.
though.
What am I?
This, man.
Am I full of sorrow? Am I hurt?
Do I want to say this is in my top 10? Cause fuck me, brother.
Bro. I have feelings now. I'm feeling all the feelings.
Glorious piece of music, though.
Oh yeah, the music is gorgeous.
Oh.
But, oh my god.
Yeah, no,
What a well-written game.
It's insane. I don't know if we want to talk about it now or wait until credits are over, because there's so much.
I mean, I can't believe I started to doubt. I started to doubt Kojima, honestly.
A lot of players did.
Like, the last game was so good that I was like, bro, what? I was like, what is this? It's not that I found it horrible or anything, it's just that I was like, I don't think this is gonna hit in quite the same way the previous game did.
He wanted you to feel that.
It's funny that you think that, yeah. It's almost like he knew.
It was orchestrated.
This isn't like, this genuinely isn't one of those, like, oh, it's meant to be bad on purpose. Like, no, like, genuinely, he thought of every player's rotation. Like, that's what Raiden is.
Yeah. I think the only real nitpick I have about the game is I feel like the voice direction wasn't as good as the previous game.
Hmm.
I feel like there were times in this game the voice acting felt a bit too stiff.
Almost like,
or like I thought that, you know, there should have been more potent reaction and there wasn't. Like,
yeah.
It felt like they really underacted sometimes.
I agree. I agree.
No, I'm not. I don't even mean with like I don't. I'm not talking about like the obvious AI. I'm talking about like, you know, like the actual other characters. Like most of them were really good, but like that like I feel like Fortune could have given me a little more in that last section. Especially because she was pretty much free from the illusion. Like, the truth came out. More or less. Raiden, I kind of, like, at first I thought his voice delivery was a bit stiff, but now in the scheme of the rest of the game, it kind of makes sense as to why. Obviously, fake Rose and fake Chrono make sense.
I could say with Fortune, though. I guess it depends, because sometimes you expect...
I thought they were shady.
Okay, the feel of like, oh wait, she's gonna say anything else, so it's like 5 seconds of silence. I love this. No. I was gonna say, I kinda got you with Fortune, but I guess it depends, because I guess it doesn't have to necessarily be like an emotional reaction at that point, but I don't know. Depends on what they were directing at the time. But I kind of agree.
Yeah.
This is doing it with the finale, it looked like.
I feel like more or less in the last game, like, the voice acting was solid, like, all throughout. Like, I was seriously impressed. Especially for an older game. I was like, holy shit! This is really good voice acting.
I'd have to see who directed it, or engineered it. Game footage source. His own games.
But that's pretty much the only nitpick that I have. Everything else that I did have a nitpick about was resolved by the end of the game. Because I was just like, I don't get this story at all. What is he even trying to say? Whereas with the previous game, it did feel like the themes were a lot more clear. You know, with this one, I guess I was really on the mark when I said this one is a lot more psychological. You know, like, in terms of how it kind of evolved the ideas from the previous game and now juxtaposed it, you know. Because, like, yes, the themes of the overarching narrative are still very much the same, but...
Also, F if this gets muted later.
Oh, GG.
If it's DMCA, we'll see.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, maybe you shouldn't do it all right now, but, yeah. I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, I forgot what I was saying. Shit. Yeah, the way, this kind of feels like as I was seeing the end of the game unfold, I was just kind of like, wow, what if we had gotten to see... Well, actually, no, in a way, sorry, I'm like thinking as I speak, I'm like, in a way, Raiden goes on a similar journey that Snake does in the previous game, in a way.
In a lot of ways.
Because he had to find his own reason to live as well in the previous game. Raiden had to contend with, you know, that same journey.
Finish that last song right now, because...
Hold on here.
Wait.
Yeah.
You know how this goes.
Yep.
Yes, I do. That's why I stopped talking. GG's.
Life isn't just about passing on your genes. We can leave behind much more than just DNA. Through speech, music, literature, and movies, what we've seen, heard, felt, anger, joy, and sorrow.
Final Fantasy XIV?
These are the things I will pass on. That's what I live for. We need to pass the torch and let our children read our messy and sad history by its light. We have all the magic of the digital age to do that with. The human race will probably come to an end sometime, and
Ah,
new
yes, the
species
famous
may
ball.
rule over this planet. Earth may not be forever, but we still have the responsibility to leave what traces of life we can. Building the future and keeping the past alive are one and the same thing.
It's another goatee. Or rather, goat.
We love to see it.
Snake, you there? It's me. I've finished going over that disc.
Did you find the Patriots list?
Of course. It contains the personal data of 12 people. There was a name on it. Snake, it was one of our biggest contributors.
What's going on around here?
I don't know.
Anyway, where are they?
Well, we were right about them being on Manhattan, but
But what?
they're already dead. All 12 of them.
What?
When did it happen?
Well, about
As I
100 years ago.
suspected.
What the fuck?
What the hell?
I started suspecting that they weren't even really here.
Well, yeah, but 100 years ago, though.
No, I didn't suspect that, but I began to suspect that, like, what if these people aren't even freaking here? Like, as soon as, you know, like, the whole AI program or whatever started talking, I was just like, oh my god.
Well, as long as
These
these ratios
people,
ain't in the
I
triple
was like,
digits, I'm
these
good.
people probably aren't even here.
Man, oh man.
Or rather, you know, like the Patriots or whatever. I was like, I don't know. I was like, they've been a bit too secret and mysterious for my liking. We haven't seen a single one of these fools.
Well, the question is, who's actually doing the orders on high, though, is the thing. It's clear someone's doing them.
We
Clearly
will
someone's
know
hijacking
in the
shit.
next century. Probably.
No, you won't.
Yep.
No, you won't.
What do you mean I won't?
You won't. You gotta wait till August. It's not even
Why?
here yet.
God damn it.
Elefante.
GG.
I think that's what I got before in the first
Zoltan.
playthrough as well.
Hmm.
See, I am slow as molasses, I'm telling y'all. Slow as shit streamer. The sass. That's what I am, bro.
Elephants are cute though. Shut up.
I like how Vex says elephant son.
Elephant son,
son.
terrible.
Zosan.
Can you type anything here or something?
You're good. We can finally see the opening now.
Okay. Though for reference,
By
since
the
you
way.
played it recently, what did you get?
Oh God, I actually forgot. But I did get no alerts, no continues, no kills. Like pretty much a perfect playthrough outside of like
Flawless.
saves and time.
See, this
But
man
again,
is flawless, I'm telling y'all.
But remember, I played these games before and I love them to death. So yeah.
I've played it once before, but I don't love it to death.
Bro.
Weak.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
You're good.
Okay. Digital camera. My episode.
Oh yeah, we saving that for sure. Let's see the opening.
Yeah, now, well, the opening that we had to
Yeah.
skip.
Yeah.
But
now you can see it, Bobby.
even Mario, just look at the way this is like. This is the same opening PS2 owners would have, right? Physically on release. It's not for the remaster.
Yep, this will be the same.
Okay, so just you boot up the game and this is what you see, and just look at the way it's cut. That's all I'm gonna say. It's fucking genius. but also the theme is peak.
I'm locked in.
God, the cast is insane, though. Forgot they had Phil Lamar. Yeah, God, I know almost all these actors. It's insane. Yeah, Cam Clark, too, is a big one. Sound director doing God's work, too. Does not get enough recognition. Now, did you notice anything weird about that opening? Also, new
Depends on
title
what you mean
screen.
by weird.
Gee, I barely saw Raiden in any of that. It's almost as if they only showed footage from the beginning tanker sequence, aka the demo that Shin played with Zony Enders 1 that people were hyped about. And then that last shot is the only time you see Raiden. What the fuck is up with that?
Yeah, I did.
This isn't the
that,
game I sign up for.
Oh. But yeah, we're gonna go back to the main menu.
Yeah. Man, oh man.
One thing we'll show. Go to special. All right. It should be casting theater.
Casting theater.
Now go to look for demo 8. Click on that. And now, on the top, switch that. And yeah, keep looking through the names. Keep going. Keep going. There you go. Go to Rose. Now go to Solidus right there and switch that to Raiden.
What the fuck is this?
Okay, now play.
What the shit?
Oh,
Some AU shit.
Rose is sounding pretty manly.
Her heels aren't even connected to the floor.
Don't worry about it. Skill issue. If you
Floating.
don't see, oh.
What is that wink? What?
He said bye, baby.
Am I seeing shit?
I'm floating.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, the Z-axis ain't mathing here.
There you go. That's really it.
Oh my
Man.
god.
Watch Rose kill Raiden.
We just wanted to see Rose beat Raiden up. I thought this was gonna be some sort of secret, like
No, there's straight up
secret
achievements for that shit.
unlockable.
They want you to do it. That's funny.
Oh my god.
1998 OG.
Yeah, you could do that too if you want.
Office worker male.
If you want to do Snake 1998 or something. What
Oh
was
my
it? There was
lord.
Liquid as well.
This demo or a different one?
Yeah, switch to Solidus. Like, I guess. Yeah, you could switch Solidus to Liquid. Oh.
Oh, but still demo 8.
Go, yeah, still demo 8. Why not?
Alright. Just one more. Just one last one.
One more.
Yes.
Oh, this one, which is different from 1988.
Yeah.
Tuxedo one. Meryl? What the fuck?
Yes, you could do better.
Bro, what?
Have Meryl beat up Snake.
Here's the 1998 one.
Here's Liquid. Question mark.
Where he at? Am I blind?
Okay,
I didn't see him.
Are we gonna have
Okay.
Liquid beat
I
up
don't
Snake
think
though?
There. Which one do you want to choose? What do you want to choose?
I think Snake should
Money.
beat Liquid.
Oh, I don't think Liquid's in there. You might have to change that to
Unfortunately.
Solidus. Double check Solidus real quick. I don't think he's in there. Question mark. It's been a while.
Okay, so maybe
Yeah,
Meryl.
1998.
Meryl should beat
yeah.
up Snake.
There you go. Yeah, do it.
Fuck it.
Let's go.
Wait, an actual...
Okay.
Wow, an actual PS2 model of that, though. I thought it was going to be PS1. That's so much needless work.
This is somehow even funnier.
Unless... I have a question for later.
Go ahead.
Well, I'll show the menu later for Mario to see it.
Yeah.
Meryl is enjoying this. She's like, "Oh yeah, baby, you fall down that building."
Lord. It's what he deserves. Maybe this is what Kojima wanted to do all along when he was making the sequel.
Maybe.
Kill your children.
He's gone.
Me too, man, me too.
Meryl, baby! I thought we had something special.
Her forearm's looking on point, though. This is so needless, so I can't think of any other game that actually does a model swap in a cutscene. You used to have to hack for this shit.
So true. Meryl looks quite happy through all of this. I'm a bit, I don't know, scared.
Nah, she's cool with it. She's cool with it.
Alright, GG. You're gonna say something, Marco?
Just put it in... Oh, let me see.
Yeah.
Just to show Mario the menu.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom while I'm at it, by the way, so go do your thing. Be back real quick.
Okay. Why not this? Oh wait, I guess I gotta confirm it. And then back out. It wasn't this menu.
Add it?
Oh, it was this one. Just weird it wasn't there. I was just gonna ask Jen before he left. Unfortunately, was just that if she's like unlockable as a playable character in the VR missions. That was it, because clearly there's more than just Raiden and Snake on this menu. But I don't know who you'd play as. But I guess while he's gone as well, there is also some dumb attention to detail that there's no reason for us to look at, but let me see where would it be. I think it's under special. Yeah, even just this basic actions menu has unique music to it.
delicious.
They did not need to do this. Better than any instruction manual I've ever seen. And this was a launch game too, though. God, there's even some strats here that I didn't even think to do. And once I looked into this one, I was like, it's too late to use it, but it would have been really cool.
Okay. I'm back.
Welcome back. The question I had by the time you left was just that, can you unlock Meryl as a playable character in VR?
I don't remember for this game. It's been a very long time, actually. But I know I 100% of the VR missions for this game.
Oh yeah, Mara, even look at this shit. I didn't get to use it, though. There's so many stupid details we didn't even get to see in this game. It actually use the books to distract enemies.
God. Oh my god.
Good lord.
Yes, yes, she is available in specific VR missions.
Because I was wondering, yeah, like, why would you make a highly detailed model unless it was like a little extra thing?
And Gray Fox is also playable in Metal Gear Solid 1 VR missions.
Okay.
You can actually go crazy with him, like with his katana and everything. They really went all out.
Also, this tactic I wish I could have used. It was too late by the time I figured it out.
Okay.
But even that's crazy. Like, those guards that actually go after you, if you use an enemy as a dummy, they won't actually shoot. They might still do it? I don't know. Because they say hesitate, but I wonder if there's like a chance they would still shoot. But man.
But yeah, we're gonna head into video section after this.
Yeah.
If you have time.
So do we go straight to the videos, or do we like talk about initial thoughts first?
I mean, you can talk about initial thoughts first, yeah, if you want, before we watch them. I will mention Pazu. Are you there in chat? You told me to show a video. You want me to show it still?
Oh, I didn't know this game actually had a boss survival. That'd be kind of nice.
Final thoughts. Game slapped. Loved how it evolves on the ideas of the previous game, but from Raiden's perspective.
We'll show Pazu's video first, and then we'll get to the other two.
Okay.
But yeah, go ahead for your initial thoughts for right now if you want.
Basically, yeah, no. It was actually kind of cool that I remember telling Shin that like I didn't feel connected to the characters because it felt like I wasn't really seeing the real them. So having that be intentional in the end was really heckin' cool. You know, you were supposed to feel like this sort of disconnect from the characters to begin with, because it's like Raiden effectively doesn't know who he really is. He's just a puppet, essentially, for the will of someone else's, you know, plans and stuff like that. And it really showed. I don't know how Kojima really just masterfully made us feel that there was that disconnect, but he did it so well. I'm actually like shook. And just the fact that he didn't reveal too much all at the same time. Like, even at first, like, yes, I had my suspicions, but he kept throwing all these curveballs that made me wonder, like, maybe, you know, like, but in the end, the way there was a point in time, especially toward the end, like after the final battle, I was like, oh my god, all these plot twists. And I stopped talking because I was trying to digest everything and be like, oh, you know, like connect the dots and be like, oh, so that happened, oh, so this happened, you know, like trying to really pinpoint where those things happened and how they manifested, and I was like, holy shit. Like, I didn't see any of that. I didn't see any of that coming, but it makes so much sense that they would essentially try to recreate what happened with Shadow Moses. Like, I'm like, yeah, that makes so much sense, because I kept thinking about all these things that made me think of, like, the previous games. But I also really liked how, like, they tackled the themes of, like, again, like, nature versus nurture. But in this game, I feel like it tackles it from a standpoint of humanity's survival in a way, where it's just kind of like, you know, like, what's necessary, you know, for human survival, because they kept talking about all this stuff like, oh, like, doing away with all the junk that humanity essentially fills itself with. And it's just kind of like it tried to sort of diminish what humanity is to the most basic effective, like, stuff, you know, like, but it doesn't really stop to consider all of these things that might not seem technically like survival in the long run, you know, like, or like technically important in the long run, but it's also what makes humans humans. Like, I think of it from the perspective, like, they basically tried to recreate essentially the perfect soldier in a way, you know, but how can I really describe this? I feel like it makes so much more sense in my head. It's just like, it feels like they try to recreate a tool and discarded the humanity from it, and it's just kind of like it kind of went back to the themes of, like, God, what's the word I'm looking for? Not succession, legacy. You know, like, the themes of legacy, but it, you know, like, it didn't focus on the things that make humans actual humans. Like, I feel like when they were bringing up the topic of, like, the self, and they're like, you know, there is no real self. But in my head, you know, as a human being, like, I'm kind of thinking to myself, like, well, that's kind of what's beautiful about it. Because, like, in a way, human existence in many ways is giving a sort of eternity to all the things that came before it. But, you know, it also neglects, I feel like, you know, with the AI and stuff like that, it kind of neglects also humankind's ability to evolve. You know, like, you're not born with a self. It's something you create through all of these different experiences, you know, the people that you meet and stuff like that. And there's meaning in that, you know, so the fact that they didn't really find any value in those things, it was just crazy. What else can I say? I'm just like, you know, what you're trying to create obviously isn't human. You're just trying to pass on, you know, like, your own perfect ideology. You know, your own perfect ideology. You're trying to just recreate the perfect soldier so you're ready for the next time, you know, that something like this, like Shadow Moses, happens. And I'm just like, bro, like, just no, just scrap it. But also, like, while they were going on through all of that, yeah, I did begin to suspect, like, are the Patriots even, like, real? Like, it led me to believe that they were, like, just like a higher entity, probably not even human, probably existing in the cloud somewhere, like some sort of sentient AI that wants to devour humanity and recreate it in its own image. I don't know. It's
One way
like,
to see it.
honestly, I need to like pick this game apart. Like, my brain is kind of tired from the week, so like nothing I'm saying is making sense. But just know that like the themes that this game presented, like it was honestly so clever, you know, and I thought that the end with Raiden was also just like so sweet because you know, like in the previous game we experienced like Snake's journey into finding something he personally finds worthwhile. You know, he finds a reason to fight for himself. And a reason to live as well. You know, like he's living for more than just what he was essentially intended to do, you know, from his beginnings. And you kind of see that a lot with Raiden as well, you know, like essentially starting off as a tool and then having to find his own way. And I think it's so like, it's so sweet, and it made me feel a bit emotional because we know we've been exposed to a person before with Gray Fox where that wasn't the case. Where, you know, his intended, where his purpose was essentially decided for him, and he was trapped in that until the very end. But the beauty of humanity is the ability for humans to rebuild themselves and create, you know, a different, like, self if they want to. You know, it all just really depends on the fact that you leave yourself open to exist for something more than what you were intended. You know, like just like your beginnings don't define you. It's what you do with the rest of your life. And if you told me years ago that Metal Gear Solid was a story about humanity and the evolution of humanity, I would have been like, yeah, sure, Jan. It's a fucking I think I totally brushed aside like these games as like those freaking like bro video games, like
Oh, you couldn't be more wrong.
like people like, you know what I mean. Like,
Yeah,
I don't
no.
know if you guys mean what I say, you know, when I say bro video games, like the fucking like, I don't know. Like
Call of
just,
Duty, look at the graphics, bro. That's all it is.
Exactly.
All,
That's just
all
I
shallow.
was like,
Nothing
man,
to really say.
This is what those like Call of Duty, Grand Theft Auto normie gamers like playing, but there's probably nothing of value in these games. I had no basis for that, except that it looked like a game that I wouldn't enjoy in the slightest. And then like there's just like there's just so much, you know, like when it comes to nature versus nurture, and also just like the nature of war as well, you know, like it feels like definitely like a criticism of war and how it kind of eats away at humanity in a way when you really think about it. But I think that's just only like a simple way to see it. I think it's also just a game about human beings. Well, not a game, but like a series so far of human beings that were brought into this world and taught a certain way, and to, you know, a path had been set for them, and now they're just kind of struggling to evolve past those walls that had been pre-created for them. I think it's really cool being able to see the journey of, you know, these different characters as they find their own respective purposes.
Yeah.
I'm so happy for Raiden. I mean, so far he seems to have gotten a happy ending. You know, like even though he has no idea who he really is, there's bravery in deciding to find that out, you know, at all. Because there's some people in his situation who would probably be like, oh my god, I lost so much time. What's the point? You know, like I didn't grow up normal, and it's just like, no, you can do it. There's many beautiful things in the world to live for.
Oh,
even though it's mostly shit.
Out of it. Yeah, sure.
It's mostly shit, but all these small human experiences really do make us who we are. You know, that is the self is a conglomerate of all that came before. That's gorgeous.
I think it's terrifying.
What? What do you mean? I mean, maybe.
No, I'm
you know,
kidding.
and nothing can really guarantee that, you know, all the things that you've learned or anything like that have been passed on, but that's just how things be, bro. Don't try to change it.
Anything else you want to say, Marcos?
That's why I was like, am I allowed to say my piece? Because I know it's waiting for Mars. So I was like,
yeah.
Say it. I rambled on because my brain is mush.
So I'm not going to spoil anything that will happen in future games, obviously. I'm going to keep it self-contained to this game. But this is... even beyond the games that happen later, this is like the one in the series that I have not stopped thinking about the most.
Ah, shit.
Coming back to revisit this game, it's insane how many angles I didn't see and get reminded of, but get to see now. Even beyond the main message at the end, there's some fascinating things I didn't pick up on, like, even the roasting of, like, you know, is she real or is she not? I choose to believe that it was real until that last cutoff where she says that she's, like, pregnant. And then, like, GW and, like, the Arsenal gear, like, I'm assuming that's an AI. That's not the real Rose.
Yeah.
So I believe that part's real. But I find that relation fascinating juxtaposed to the existential AI nonsense that he's dealing with simulation. But then also in real life, he's dealing with someone that's also artificial in her own way. And pretty much change her looks, change her appearance to be the person that she thought he, you know, he wanted, to sort of manipulate and get more information out of that at the time. And in a way, it's sort of iterative of like, well, she chose to find value and meaning in Raiden in a different way than what was the agenda in the first place. So in a way, that's also mirroring back to the themes of the game at the end, you know, like Snake's whole monologue. She found her own meaning of, you know, what Raiden is, not what someone else told her. Little shit like that. Also the fact that there's amazing details where playing MGS1 right before this game and recognizing right away that there are word-for-word sentences in the tutorials, in the things that Colonel says, in the things that even Rose says, like just the Assault on Raider, it gets jammed easily, I'm afraid. Like that, the exact word-for-word things from the original 1998, right? PS1 game.
Yep.
It's all over the place. Like when you revisit, this game just has it from the beginning. The bait and switch is incredible. But Raiden as a character, sort of being the player and then going beyond what the player's expectations are and being his own character by the end is amazing. But even just that concept, like they could have just stopped that it's an AI and it's fake. But the fact that they said, no, it's merging, like GW's merging with Raiden's cerebral. And it's based off his expectations and experiences. That's the player. That's the expectations from the player who played Metal Gear Solid 1 nonstop and was highly anticipating this game, but all they knew was the previous games. All they knew was Solid Snake. All they knew were those sequences. All they knew was the Colonel. All they knew was Meryl. All they knew was Otacon. All they knew were all those scenarios, all those boss fights, all those VR missions. That's all they knew. That's all they could play. That's all they were expecting. Because there was nothing else. That's what they were told. That's what they would think a sequel would be, based on the information that they had.
And as a result, they just wanted more Snake, please.
And Kojima just says, you're not getting that. You're gonna get called out. You're gonna also get something completely different, and yet it's still gonna be iterative at the same time. I can't think of any other movie or any piece of media or maybe literature, maybe there's a book. I have never seen a sequel do a swerve, like, not even a 180, it's like a fucking 270 at a 45-degree angle, and yet it still feels like a sequel, but my god, it is such a mindfuck. Like, 7 Remakes got nothing on this shit. People talk about that ending like it's some high art, and I'm like, bro, this is some, like, 4D chess. Like, this is, like, fourth wall breaking, yet also thematically relevant, yet also prophetic, hold up insanely well. Like, what are... There is nothing like this game. Period. Because even
like
chat was saying it.
Raiden, like, you're forced to start over again, but then it's just like, okay, kind of feels like we're touching up on some deja vu here.
Oh my god, I didn't realize. Yeah, Paz, that's crazy. I didn't even notice that shit. There's even more shit.
Yep.
Paz was saying in the chat. Funny thing is, when you first enter Big Shell, Raiden says, I feel like some sort of legendary soldier. And the Colonel quickly deflects and says,
why.
The Colonel quickly deflects and says, okay, we'll skip that part.
What? Oh my
Like,
god.
oh my god.
Oh my
this...
god. I swear I need to go back and
It's
like,
insane.
watch a playthrough of something of this game again, now knowing what I know, because it's like giving me a ball of yarn.
I'd say for you, Mari,
I'm not
be careful for a little bit for now.
Be very
I'm not
careful.
gonna do that now. Obviously, when we're all caught up, I really want to go back and like revisit these games with the perspective that I have now after going through it, because it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna find so many little clues that already like were, you know, like telegraphing or whatever all of the things to come. It's just like so insane that Kojima, like I said, like the story felt very oddly meta.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Just the way that he ropes the player into the, you know, certain perspectives and certain emotions that actually directly play into how he wants to tell his story. I'm like, what? Genius level IQ.
Yeah, no. Using the players as the base for your story, but still having another message, and it's just going beyond, like, actually not just as a sequel to MGS1, but also the turn of the millennium, like, where technology is going, where it is now in 2025. Like, the concept of AI is different from what, like...
political themes!
I don't think he knew AI was gonna be quite like this, but there are some lines that it's like, brother, he called some of that shit.
I'm like, yeah,
when you can't tell from the real thing, when technology gets that advanced, and I'm like, they're talking about this shit. When you're producing this stuff en masse, and you can't even filter it anymore.
Oh,
and I'm like, I'm nodding so hard in agreement, but I also don't like it with, like, yeah, the censorship being relevant, the government maybe having to have a hand in this. I'm like, I hate it, but the government monologue also kind of works. I'm like, I kind of agree with some of the shit they're saying. It's crazy.
Once they started talking about, like, recontextualizing, you know, like, certain information, I'm just like, oh, that sounds dangerously like what's going on today.
Yeah. No, Paz, like you were saying, yeah. Using Google Gemini gives you an AI-generated response at the top of the search page to create context for you.
But then it's like, yeah, like who gets to decide, you know, what information gets passed on?
But even then, it's like, even before that, you know, the history goes to the victors, but this is just like enhanced. It's worse. It's more manipulated, and it's just... It's everywhere. Like, even just those final moments in the ending are great, but, like, it's all throughout the game. go through similar motions, but it's like different in subtle ways. It's just,
man,
it's
so crazy.
I cannot
yeah,
stress.
When you think about today's AI, because then it's just like, what if there was like some entity out there who was determined to just delete all of this information that's out there according to their wishes, what they feel, you know, is important or beneficial. And then it's just like, that's it. That's all the information we have. So
Yeah.
it must be true.
You know, and I could spend hours tearing apart like little details,
There's just
but
so
even
much
then,
to this game, man.
I'm thinking about even stuff like outside of the big themes where it's like, I was talking with Joe about it yesterday, and just how like, man, I can never get mad playing this game, because I told him about like even just a little example of like the tanker sequence when like, oh man, it's a high stress situation right near the end of the sequence, and you just see the soldiers vibing with the music and headphones. And it's just like, it is so, like, people think this game is one thing, and Kojima's like, nah, we got jokes too, bro. We got all kinds. It's just, there's levity. It's not just existential dread. That's not all this game is. There's hope in there as well. It's just, it's so many things that it's like, I don't want people to just think of this game as, oh, but that ending though, it's like, it'd be a disservice to everything else the game tries to do. The devs really feel like they went loose and tried every concept they could think of to one-up what MGS1 did, which is already an amazingly impressive game on PS1.
Yeah.
It's a phenomenal sequel. I think it's one of the best sequels ever made, period. It is so ambitious and yet so rebellious at the same time. I can't think of anything else like it. So I could talk about this way longer, but I really, really fucking love this game. It's so damn hard, because already, Mario, you can see the problem with me. It's like, sometimes I'll say MGS1's the best. No way MGS2's the best. I'm like, fuck, man. Like, two things can be true at the same time. It's insane.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't it kind of hard to say, like, which one's the best when all of them just so seamlessly, like, all of them just so seamlessly tackle, you know, one side of the situation, and then the other one tackles it from another angle, and it's just kind of feels impossible to really say, oh, this game was better, because, I mean, in the end, would a story like this have been possible without the one that came before it?
No, it
and
wouldn't.
It's so meta that way, where it's kind of like the themes of this game as well, where it touches about how.
Oh, no, Rada, you're allowed that opinion though. Honestly, calling back to Metal Gear Solid, sorry, Mario, to cut you off. Rada was just saying, Marcus is gonna kill me, but I don't know. I didn't care for MGS2. It's not bad, but it's one of my least favorite. I can see that for a lot of people. For me, though, I think about this game way more than the others. I'm gonna be real. It goes beyond the video game to me. It's forever relevant. Like, we're talking about a game that, like, over 20 years later, still just somehow manages to be topical. It's fucking insanity. But I also just love games like this. Like, even when I played, well, oh man. Okay, I won't say what I was thinking, because I don't know if Shin will ever play it in the future, so I'm just gonna say, I love when games do twists, and then you play them later, and you get new context, and you see, like, you unearth more cool shit. Like, I'm not gonna say the game that I was thinking of, but other games I've played, like, when they do that, it's so satisfying, and Metal Gear Solid 2 absolutely does that. So for me, it's just, it scratches a personal itch of fascination that there's so much more to unearth here that I just haven't seen. I think this game is utterly fascinating to me. Maybe it's a neurodivergence. I just can't get enough of it. I really can't. It's fantastic.
It does feel a bit like a puzzle.
Yeah, I love it.
I love games that feel like puzzles, you know, like games that don't really tell me anything, games that don't reveal everything all at once, games that keep me guessing, keep me thinking. But it's beautiful. Like, you know, this entry is beautiful in the way that, you know, like what I was saying was that, like, it's meta also in the way where it's just like, this game could not have existed without what the prior game already set out to do, because just like, you know, like one of the themes of this game is just like, you know, building on what came before, essentially, you know, like,
Yeah.
like
Now,
and how human existence works the same way too. I think that's kind of cool.
as an exercise, though, I guess I'll point out a nitpick. Not even a nitpick, just like how I feel. Dead Cell isn't nearly as interesting as the Foxhound unit in MGS1 in terms of boss fights and like their final moments. That shit is way. I feel like it's just more. I don't know how to explain. They're just cooler to me, bro. Like, I don't know how to say it. They're just written better. I think their fights are, like, crazier. Like, I remember Psycho Mantis more than most of these people in Dead Cell. I'm gonna be real.
I can absolutely
So,
agree with that.
if I gotta compare, I'm not saying they're terrible. But, you know, it's like, I'm not gonna say MGS2 does everything better than MGS1 and vice versa. I think they all have their own strong suits, absolutely. But yeah, no, it's great. I'll never talk shit about this one. There is not a single Metal Gear Solid game that I dislike. And I'll stand on that. I've never found one. I haven't played Portal Ops yet. Maybe that'll be the one, but I highly doubt it.
With Kojima's track record so far, I'm like, gee, how much better can this thing get?
I was about to ask, Mari, compared to Metal Gear 1, like when we started to now, how do you feel? Is the question.
Oh my god.
Like, we went from then to here.
It's hard to believe.
Shit, I even like Metal Gear 1, to be honest.
That this is what we've come to so far. I mean, the very beginnings of this series were so simple and so bare bones, seemingly. Now, I don't know how long Kojima has been working on just the entire story of Metal Gear Solid. I don't even know if all of the entries were like a work in progress sort of thing, where he just kind of winged it. Or if he just had like a whole massive story, you know, or you know, main ideas. Like, but it's kind of crazy. It's crazy that even the simplicity that we were introduced to in the first game still ended up having a specific purpose by the time the second game came around as well. Because the first game felt like it kind of introduced the very basic players, the two opposing sides.
The only thing about the first game, you notice how even in MGS1 and MGS2, they bring up Outer Heaven over and over again.
Yep.
MGS1 was based in Outer Heaven. 2 was based in Zanzibar. Again, they keep bringing up the plot from the first 2 games.
It just feels like it feels like when I experience these games, all I can envision is like a Lego tower, where like the first game maybe starts off with it starts off with like 2 chunky Legos, and then like Kojima just keeps building like more and more on top of it.
Buddy, you know what Kojima did to build his levels in these games? What did you just say?
I bet he used Legos.
He actually did.
He did.
He built MGS1 and MGS2 with Legos.
He did.
Oh my god.
There are videos.
I'm not
I can't believe you said that. I didn't even have to show a video. The fact you said that was crazy.
But even even his storytelling really feels like that. It's like and it feels all super organic too. Like, I haven't had a moment so far in these games where I've been like, what the fuck? Like, where did that come from? You know, like like it builds off on what came before. Like, just
I wish I could remember where I saw the post, but someone like last year made a joke where it's like, I think when Death Stranding 2 was coming out, and not spoilers to that, mind you, but just the general feel of Hideo Kojima games where it's like, they were saying something akin to like, yeah, bro, I'll buy the same game 8 times when I buy Hideo Kojima games. Because it's all so iterative, and it's like, it's also like, how can I remake this amalgamation in a different way? Like, it's so brilliant, and I never get tired of it.
I love
Yep,
that.
and also Mari, even if we finish like all of the Metal Gear Solid games, do not look up anything Metal Gear Solid until we get done with Death Stranding 2.
Oh, don't worry. I haven't
me
been
on that.
looking up shit.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying it as a general thing. It's like Hideo Kojima's very iterative. He's not gonna flip the script for no reason. He likes using different elements here and again. It's like you could clearly tell Metal Gear Solid 2. He's using them, but he's subverting them on its head. Like that's just the kind of stuff he loves to do, and I love that shit. It's great.
Yep. Yep. So, GG's. I would put it in my thoughts, but I'm gonna wait for more Metal Gears. You know.
Okay.
But either way, I mean, you interpreted it pretty well. But we can go to the video section if you want. I don't know if you have any other thoughts to say between like, you and Marcos.
No.
Oh no, truthfully, I need to keep my mouth shut. There's too much. I'm thinking about more stuff already.
Marcos needs to keep his mouth shut. And,
not even
like,
for future games. I just mean right now. I'm thinking of more stuff happening. I was like, we'll be here all night. I should actually
and it's
stop.
like if Marcos
It's so
keeps
fun.
bringing like talking points up, I'll be like, oh my god, oh yeah, like when this happened, like we could literally.
Like, why
be
did
here all
Solidus
night.
have to look like Big Boss?
Hey.
Could have just looked like any other guy. Why do we have to?
Getting,
Why
I
did
was
he
getting
have to lose his
confused,
eye like
actually.
that?
I was actually getting confused. I was like, is this Big Boss? No.
It's fucking.
He just looks like Big Boss.
It's just crazy. The fact that they made Jack the Ripper and a murderer to, oh my god, as the player that has no sense of killing, but they made an actual character. It's
You never thought of Raiden being a murderer when you first like meet him. Your first
No,
impression probably
seems
was
like a nice old
he's a rookie.
dude.
He's green.
Yeah.
And
Just
then
like
you
a
know
player, it's
about
like,
his
well, this guy
background.
seems nice. There's nothing wrong with him. And it's like, well, what are you
He's
doing?
so
really?
young. I'm just like, this guy.
So
Yeah,
it's-
no. Baby.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry, y'all. Like, I know it's not the most fan favorite one, but for me, I'm like, Metal Gear Solid 2 is, it's in the discussion forever. You can't get this game away from me. You can't.
It's a very bold game.
Yeah.
And this is 2001.
Yeah. This is a launch PS2 game. Like,
My lord.
launch PS2 game, motherfucker. Like, crazy.
We were
Crazy.
babies. We were babies at this age. Like, we were probably still.
I was fucking 6 or 7 years old when this shit came
school.
out. Yeah.
Yeah, like maybe end-ish of elementary school, I would say.
This is crazy. It's crazy. But yeah.
Man.
Oh, also just the gameplay is obviously a nice improvement. I still just got to used to certain controls because they were still not, cemented FPS and all that.
It's good practice for 3. So
it will
either
be.
way. It's good practice.
The music is also really good too.
Yeah. Yep.
Sorry, one last tiny thing too though. I do agree with Mario with the voice acting thing. The only thing I speculate with that you were saying earlier is that maybe they didn't all record in the same room because I think MGS1 they all recorded in the same room or in the same building at the time.
Oh.
So that's usually what might lead to it sounding a lot more natural because the unfortunate truth for a lot of voice acting nowadays is that they're all separate recordings. So I think that might be a little bit of what's going on there too.
I feel like, like even nowadays, like where there are separate recordings, like they still find a way to make it work out.
Yeah. But that's you'd have to have a good director for that. And you can't always. Some people are like, well, it's good, it sounds good in context here with the rest of their lines, but not all together, But yeah.
Yep.
I don't envy that. But sorry, just want to say that.
No worries. So are we good to go for the video section now?
Yep.
No.
Okay.
I'm not done glazing this game. I'm kidding.
So sadly, I wish I could show more. I could show you a short maybe of Hideo Kojima building the levels with Legos.
Aww.
But it's cute. But there's a whole 50 minutes to like an hour of video showing how Kojima, like a documentary of how he made the games.
Oh my lord.
But we don't have the time for that, sadly. But we're gonna do maybe just a few videos here.
Maybe we can watch that like by the end of, like our saga.
Yeah, we could. But But for now, Pazu wanted to show a video. He sent me a whisper on this. Pazu, if you're still there, did you want to explain this video, like in chat?
I was gonna say,
Or-
Shin, since you probably
yeah.
looked at them before, if you need to skip through things, you could just screen share and I could do the volume mixing on Discord.
I technically can.
If that's easier, because there might be some stuff. I don't know if there is stuff you'd want to, like, skip.
Oh no, there's no stuff. Yeah, Pazu, you want to explain? Go ahead and explain while we're going through this. But yeah, Pazu wanted to show this. And I'll let Pazu explain for me at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna post it here. Do you want me to share then, or do you want to do it yourself? Take your choice.
Oh, me? Sorry, other turtle Mari. I spaced out.
No, you're fine.
I'm a lazy fuck. I'll let you do it. That's my honesty.
Okay, give me a sec. Okay, hold on. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go ahead and stop watching because this here.
Though, actually, wait. I forgot. Sorry. I should do it because I forgot the problem from last time. If I don't do it, all the Discord audio gets mixed together with you guys.
Okay,
so one I
then-
should be good
okay,
for mixing.
I'll give it to you.
Shit, never mind.
Alright, then you're gonna have to stop the capture on Discord.
Yeah. I guess close the game out too. I don't really need to boot it up.
Yeah, you can close it. Yep.
I was gonna ask you. I was hovering over this, but I didn't press it. Does anything happen if you load a cleared game? Start back at the beginning.
Oh no, you get to restart the game. Basically, from the beginning, you choose Tanker Plant, choose a different difficulty. You get unlockables, of course. In the beginning, in the Tanker section, you can actually get the SOCOM suppressor up top of the mast.
Ooh.
For Snake.
So there's
and
secrets
you also
already.
can get, weapons early with Raiden as well.
See, this is why, and to be honest with me, I'm wondering if it scratches the itch. Is this like why you became so obsessed with it? Like it has so many secrets in it.
Yes. I mean, yeah, you can unlock wigs for Raiden. To get infinite oxygen.
Oh, it's me the series in general. Like I love how it's
infinite
not
grip.
just it's not just a story game. It understands that it's a game, and like unlocks and secret shit is the
Yes,
fun of replaying.
And fucking around with the guards, I did a lot as a kid or teenager rather. I
The
fucked
replay
around
value
with the
is
guards
very
so
high.
much. And it was just I laughed my ass off fucking around with the guards and shooting them in the balls, shooting their freaking exclamation mark or confusion mark to make them dazed because I laughed my ass off because Kojima just added so much humor.
Yeah,
you
no.
know?
I'm gonna be real. I feel like this is the kind of series that ruins other games for people.
Yes, there's so
It's
much
crazy, bro.
replayability in these games, as well as like collecting dog tags. By the way, there are dog tags in every single difficulty you have to collect.
I did
by
see
the way.
the list. It's for each difficulty.
There's unlockables between Snake and Raiden. The infinite bandana, stealth camo, all the different colored wigs you can get for Raiden, and also getting the ultimate Foxhound rank in a way. This is the hardest game to 100% out of every single Metal Gear game outside of 5.
I believe it. I'm too weak for it. Though, that being said, if you want to post a video.
Yeah, I'll go ahead. Here you go.
It's wild, man.
So yeah, go ahead and say what Pazu says in chat, basically. For Mari's context.
Oh wait, let me move this over. Give me a second. So I'll give context that I don't know if Mari will fully know, but if not, I'll explain. So Paz is saying, well, actually, let me put this up first before I give context. It'd be pointless.
Make sure it's full screen and don't show once the video ends 2p4 like the thumbnail show, just try to stop beforehand.
Yep.
Yep.
So let me put this up in my chat too, so you guys can see
Metal
that.
Gear Solid 2: The Winter Soldier.
Oh, I just want to make sure quickly. Okay, it's getting audio. So, I'll give the context that Paz was saying. So, director of the Hades games by Supergiant Games used to be the editor-in-chief of GameSpot, and he made this video review of Metal Gear Solid 2 when it came out. I just thought it would be a nice time capsule and insight into the feel and opinion on the game and series at the time. Yeah. Because hindsight now, it's like, I know they made several games. Even when I play back in 2015, it's like, yeah, this didn't tank it. The series is still going. It's great. But at the time, it's like, yeah, this was a bold move.
Yep. So yeah, the director of the Hades games himself.
Yeah.
Straight up. And again, he's the GameSpot editor at the time.
Well,
Or Chief
Metal
Editor.
Gear Solid 2 really needs no introduction. Basically, there's one question about the game now that it's finally out, and the question is, was it worth the wait? And the answer is yes.
Oh wow, Editor-in-Chief of GameSpot is a crazy title.
Metal Gear Solid 2 is, of course, the sequel to the 1998 PlayStation game that a lot of people regard as one of the best PlayStation games ever, if not one of the best games of all time. So when Metal Gear Solid 2 was
Cool
announced
lower
last
third.
year,
I'm a
lot of
nerd.
people got really, really excited about it, if not just because it was the sequel, you know, the next chapter in Solid Snake's adventures, then because what was shown of the game when it was premiered was really, really impressive. Just really realistic characters, great music, incredibly realistic animation and motion, and some of the things that were revealed or hinted at about the plot just made it seem really, really exciting. The gameplay has already been proven. A demo of the game was released with Zone of the Enders earlier this year, and by and large, Metal Gear Solid 2 does play a lot like that. You're trying to sneak around, you're trying not to be seen because you're alone and you're outnumbered, and the guards you're up against are quite powerful, but the only advantage you have is that they don't know you're there, and you're pretty stealthy. You can get around without alerting them as long as they don't see you. So at your disposal, you have you start out with a tranquilizer gun, so you could put them out. But otherwise, your best bet is to sneak past them. And in fact, you can't just go around shooting them down. You know, either with deadly weapons or with.
Look at that
tranquilizers,
240p.
Even if you knock out all the guards in a room, sometimes their boss will radio in asking, you know, why they haven't sent in a status report, and reinforcements will pour in, you know, wondering what's up.
Your mom.
Oh my god, I never saw that! The locker door could fall off. God damn, this
Talk about the
game.
story of the game for your own sake, because it's really one of the best parts about the game, and it's a huge part of the game too. A lot of Metal Gear Solid 2 is spent watching the story, not actually playing the game. That does open up Metal Gear Solid 2 to some criticism, I suppose. You know, some would argue that you're supposed to play a game and not just sit there and watch it. You know, why not just go to the movies or watch TV or something like that? Well, it's because Metal Gear Solid 2 is better than what's playing in the movies or...
Yo, this man's spitting! Oh my god. I may need to start playing Hades after this.
The cinematics, the animation there is...
Hades is pretty good.
Spectacular.
Oh, do I have it? I joke, I've been meaning to.
Best Hollywood movies or
I gotta make time for that shit. I think I love it.
The voice acting throughout the game is really well done. It's you know, it's a bit forced. It sounds more like a cartoon than like real people talking, but it's you know, it's very entertaining throughout. The characters are well defined and interesting and memorable. It's the sort of game that really sticks with you. And Metal Gear Solid 2 is considerably longer than the first one. It's, you know, it's closer to 20 hours, probably maybe 15 if you really try to get through it quickly, and less if you skip the plot, but you would never want to do that because the plot is such an integral part of the game. One of the things that Konami revealed about the game was that the world of it would be very, very detailed. And in the first trailer that was shown, you'd see these gun battles and all kinds of like bottles bursting and bags of flour popping open and things getting hit and reacting like they would in real life. And you know, another question that people had was, well, would the whole game really be that detailed?
There's more
the answer
shit.
pretty much is yes. It's
Wow!
quite incredible how much you could do within the game world.
Yeah, this makes other games shit by comparison. I'm sorry. Or people whine about like foliage not moving in fucking FS7 Reaper. I'm like, hold my fucking beer, bro. I want it to be this crazy. What a game,
If
bro.
you really don't want to buy Metal Gear Solid 2 for some reason, you could get away with renting it. You could probably finish it in a dedicated weekend. But that said, it is a game you'll want to play more than once. You'll want to show it to other people. It's something you absolutely need to play.
I want to show my dog this game.
I'm envious
What's
I
the
got to
timestamp?
play this when he was younger, because I just want to replay it right now. Right now.
What's the timestamp?
It is...
Oh, it's getting close. Okay.
Keep going, or is there anything else, or is it just
Keep going a little bit more. No, keep going for a little bit more. Put your mouse over it so you can see the time. Did you?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the end of the opening.
we can stop
Hijos
there.
de
I'm gonna-
libertad.
So I'm gonna give you the next one. Here you go. Make sure that's the right one.
But also good to
You
see
know
that,
what it is.
Pazu. The other thing I was going to say was just that I do not envy him playing through this game and having to keep up with... I wonder if that was like a rule by Konami. You can't spoil beyond... That might have been in the NDA.
Careful with the capture.
I wonder. Because I don't envy him like not being able to say, like, I can't say anything about the twist.
Yep.
Oh, he's so happy.
For the past 4 years on this channel, I have made videos on various topics, but by far the most popular form of video I have done centers on video game analysis. What I think made them so popular is that instead of being your usual video game review, I have focused primarily on narrative. Specifically, I have focused on what I believe are the best stories in the video game canon. For 20 odd years, video game narratives have been demonstrating a capacity to confuse, entice, and emotionally manipulate their audience in the most positive of ways. Most recently, in fact, I have been putting forth the argument that video game narratives have demonstrated such sufficient profundity that they sometimes have matched the greatest stories told in other mediums. To continue our collective celebration
watch
of
more
our
of these videos.
modern-day digital mythology, I would finally like to give full attention to a game which, I would argue, has the most profound moment in gaming history. I refer to the final codec conversation from Metal Gear Solid 2. While I have done several videos on Metal Gear Solid 2 in the past, I have never given full analytic attention to this specific moment. The main reason why is because somebody has already done so. My all-time favorite YouTube video is titled The Most Profound Moment in Gaming, MGS2
8
AI
years
Conversation
ago?
Analysis. Though it was released almost 9 years ago by its creator, Logo Steve, I pondered for a while how I might do a better job than he did. However, given our current cultural context,
It's
I believe
just gonna
I have
keep
a few
changing.
other worthwhile things to contribute. The advent of subjects like fake news, the resurgence of rampant political
just-
correctness, and our tendency
gonna
towards
change in
online
5 years,
tribalism has
bro.
imbued this conversation
It's gonna change
with a
next
much
year.
denser sense of meaning. To those who consider themselves gamers but have never played a Metal Gear Solid game,
It'll
you are
change
obligated
tomorrow.
to at least listen to this final conversation. Not only will you be enlightened by its philosophical commentary, but you will be terrified by its implications, as I have been for my entire life.
Yeah. So wonder why I can't stop thinking about this shit.
Raiden, are you receiving? We're still here.
How's that possible? The AI was destroyed.
Only GW.
Who are you?
To begin with, we're not what you'd call human.
You look lost.
Over the past 200 years, a kind of consciousness formed layer by layer in the crucible of the White House. It's not unlike the way life started in the oceans 4 billion years ago. The White House was our primordial soup, a base of evolution. We are formless. We are the very discipline and morality that Americans invoke so often. How can anyone hope to eliminate us? As long as this nation exists, so will we.
Up until the end of the game, the main character Raiden believed he was receiving orders from a man named Colonel Roy Campbell, a man who was also Solid Snake's commander throughout Metal Gear Solid 1. At the end of Metal Gear Solid 2, Raiden learned that his colonel was in fact an artificial intelligence, manipulating Raiden to perform its political bidding. The bidding in question refers to the AI's desire to control the human race by controlling the spread of information via the press and the internet, but we'll focus on that more in a moment. During the first part of this conversation, the audience learns how this AI came to be, and surprisingly, it is similar to the way human beings as a species came to be. Unlike the origin of human life in the oceans, the AI's quote-unquote life had its basis in American idealism, hence the AI's referencing of the White House as a symbol. In the mind of the AI, their purpose is to push forward American values, things like freedom, equality, and healthy competition. However, Raiden points out what should be an obvious contradiction in the AI's thought process, that the AI wants to take away those freedoms via censorship.
Cut the crap! If you're immortal, why would you take away individual freedoms and censor the net?
Jack, don't be silly.
Don't you know that our plans have your interests, not ours, in mind?
What?
Jack, listen carefully, like a good boy.
Not only are the AI about to argue for the ethics of controlling information, but they are going to do so in a very condescending manner. As we move on, I suggest that you, the listener, pay attention to how the AI demeans Raiden. Their pomposity is intrinsic to the effectiveness of their future argument.
The mapping of the human genome was completed early this century. As a result, the evolutionary log of the human race lay open to us.
We started with genetic engineering, and in the end, we succeeded in digitizing life itself.
But there are things not covered by genetic information.
What do you mean?
Human memories, ideas, culture, history.
Genes don't contain any record of human history.
Is it something that should not be passed on? Should that information be left at the mercy of nature?
We've always kept records of our lives, through words, pictures, symbols, from tablets to books.
But not all the information was inherited by later generations. A small percentage of the whole was selected and processed, then passed on. Not unlike genes, really.
That's what history is, Jack.
What the AI is trying to do here is illustrate how genes function similar to how memes function. If genes are, quote, a units of heredity, which is
I was gonna say
transferred
memes?
from a parent to offspring and is held to determine some characteristic of the offspring, then a meme is something like an ethic, a fact, or an opinion that later generations inherit. Like genes, memes are also subject to a process called natural selection. If certain organisms are better adapted to their environment than others, then their genes are passed on to the next generation while others have the potential to die off. Similarly, if certain memes seemingly hold enough meaning or logic, then supposedly they survive better than memes that do not. What distinguishes memes from genes is the nature of the selection process. Genes are more or less subject to the amoral discretion of nature, but memes can be analyzed and weeded out via moral discretion. However, the AI will now illustrate how the natural selection of memes bears a unique problem in the internet age compared to the past few centuries.
But in the current digitized world, trivial information is accumulating every second, preserved in all its triteness, never fading, always accessible.
Yep.
Rumors about petty issues, misinterpretations, slander.
All this junk data, preserved in an unfiltered state, growing at an alarming rate.
It will only slow down social progress, reduce the rate of evolution.
Prior to the internet age, information was curated. We read about the news in newspapers, watched the news on TV, and it was all funneled to us after passing through a, hopefully, professional body. Granted, there was a greater potential for curators such as journalists, editors, and academics to manipulate information to fit their various
I was gonna
political
say,
biases.
that can
At least,
easily be
there was
manipulated.
some form of selection process going on. In the age of the internet, however, information is released so fast that it is impossible to control the discussion. Instead of listening,
Well, now they're
exclusively
definitely
to
trying to
reporters,
control it.
we are left to our own devices to derive what is valuable. Except, unlike the curators in the pre-digital age, the general population does not know how to separate the wheat from the chaff. We will focus on small,
just talking with
trivial
Professor about it
issues
this
like
week.
a celebrity's love life,
Not
rather
even
than
kidding.
macro issues, such as the cumulative monetary debt of the Western world. We will only listen to news sources that confirm our pre-existing political leanings and ignore any challenging voices. If it sounds like I'm engaging in apologetics for censorship, I am not. I would never censor information under any circumstances. But what does one do in respect to the destructive influence of human bias? The AI goes on to propose a solution.
Right. You seem to think that our plan is one of censorship.
Are you telling me it's not?
You're being silly. What we propose to do is not to control content, but to create context.
create context.
The AI argues that because they are not prone to human error and have inner CPUs with greater processing power than the human brain, they would know how to curate information and present it to the human race in a way that doesn't slow human evolution. Unlike your average political body, which might censor information that is inconvenient to their cause, the AI would simply present information in the most factual way possible so that political bias would not intervene, thus cooling political tensions across the political spectrum. Of course, if something like the AI censorship program came into place, ethical questions would arise regarding whether or not this compromises human freedom, specifically our quote-unquote free will. Ideally, human beings should have the autonomy to make their own decisions.
Even now, the AI is all biased.
Follow. In response, the AI argues why the problems that arise from that freedom supposedly necessitate censorship.
The digital society furthers human flaws and selectively rewards development of convenient half-truths. Just look at the strange juxtapositions of morality around you.
Billions spent on new weapons in order to humanely murder other humans.
Rights of criminals are given more respect than the privacy of their victims.
Although there are people
that is
suffering
true, though.
in poverty,
That's how I'm like,
huge donations are made to protect endangered
It all
species.
makes sense, and I hate it.
Everyone grows up being told the same thing.
Be nice to other people.
But beat out the competition.
You're special. Believe in yourself and you will succeed.
But it's obvious from the start that only a few can succeed.
Depends on what success is.
Exercise your right to freedom, and this is the result. All rhetoric to avoid conflict and protect each other from hurt.
Here, the AI illustrates the various ways in which human error corrupts truth. That human error arises from an instinctual drive to protect ourselves emotionally and physically.
Yep,
which
I literally said
tends
echo
to
chamber.
threaten. For instance, let's say a religious fundamentalist is confronted with various scientific truths that challenge their worldview. Let's say the fundamentalist loses faith when confronted by those truths. What happens psychologically is that because the fundamentalist no longer has a belief system to make sense of the world, they are thrown into a mental pit of confusion and resentment. That loss of structure and certainty is so painful to the ideologue that it seems it would be better to avoid that feeling at all
Lies
costs.
easier to take.
This instinct is endemic to almost all human beings. This is why we separate ourselves into political tribes and won't consider the ethical implications of our positions. For instance, is it right to be pro-choice or pro-life? Instead of considering the validity of either side's argument, the pro-life crowd will chastise the pro-choice crowd as being on par with murderers, and the pro-choice crowd will chastise the pro-life crowd as being
gotta be black and white.
religious zealots that want to control women. These low-resolution assumptions exacerbate tensions between political parties and can potentially lead to violent conflict. Most people will avoid these difficult conversations to preserve order, but if you ignore them long enough, political positions become cemented, and people will kill each other before they admit that they're wrong about something. The AI then present a future where human bias corrupts the flow of information.
The
I gotta give this video a like.
Spun by different interests,
I gotta give it 20.
continue to churn and accumulate in the sandbox of political correctness and value systems.
Everyone withdraws into their own small gated community, afraid of a larger forum. They stay inside their little ponds, leaking whatever truth suits them into the growing cesspool of society at large.
The different cardinal truths neither clash nor mesh. No one is invalidated, but nobody is right.
Not even natural selection can take place here. The world is being engulfed in truth.
And this is the way the world ends, not with a bang, but a whimper.
As we saw in the 20th century, whether it is with Hitler's fascism or Stalin and Mao's communism, the ideologically possessed would rather kill millions in the name of their ideology rather than consider the arguments of their political opponents. We see this type of attitude in its nascent stages in the digital age, whether it's calling everybody who disagrees with you a racist, sexist, homophobic Nazi, or a West-hating communist.
See it all the
This
time on
attitude is
social media.
pervasive throughout social media, forums, and comment sections. This
Every
type of
day.
inflammatory language has further polarized our political climate and has resulted in violent clashes. In the mind of the AI, this is due to the fact expect that we insulate ourselves by staying inside our little ponds and casting all outsiders and dissidents as bad people. If this continues to happen, who knows what violent oppressive future might manifest? Unlike the reality of MGS2, where a supposedly benevolent AI can make the hard decisions for us, our reality might become a sort of Orwellian nightmare, which the AI wants to prevent.
We're trying to stop that from happening.
It's our responsibility
Still gotta read that
as
book.
rulers. Just as in genetics, unnecessary information and memory must be filtered out to stimulate the evolution of the species.
And you think you're qualified to decide what's necessary and not?
Absolutely. Who else could wade through the sea of garbage you people produce, retrieve valuable truths, and even interpret their meaning for later generations?
That's what it means to create context.
I want to remind you all that Metal Gear Solid 2 came out in 2001. This game was warning us about the advent of fake news, misinformation, and half-truths roughly 2 decades before the issue captured
As
our
prophetic
collective
as the
attention. Worse
fucking
yet,
Simpsons.
Not only did the AIs describe a potentially
And that's high
The problem
praise.
is that both sides seem quite
game,
tempting,
but they
because I
also
see
make
the
us
internet right now and I'm like,
inadvertently
bro, everyone shut the fuck up. Like, everyone shut the hell up, because everyone is like at each other's throats like all the freaking time over something. And I'm just like, man, I miss how quiet the internet used to be once upon a time, you know?
Yeah, no.
But like at the same time, it's like, okay, well, it's also quite dangerous that like something like AI could decide that for you, you know, because it's gonna recontextualize uh society as we know it. And it's just kind of like, okay, well, would we rather have like all this chaos that we're constantly surrounded by, or do we really want like just an entirely ignorant, you know, future that's essentially decided for us? It's like the answer isn't really as clear cut, because I found myself literally agreeing with some of the stuff that they were saying. I was like, yeah,
Yeah.
you're right,
That's how I'm like,
actually.
this is really effective and I don't like it.
Yeah.
It's gray. But sorry, I just had to pause it to make sure nothing was lost here. But yeah, we'll keep going.
That we currently have no constructive solution to the problem. The only tactic available at the moment is for individuals to strengthen their moral compass and call out misinformation where possible. However, given humanity's inherent imperfection, even the best of us are prone to mistakes. Worse yet, instead of bolstering the best among us despite their mistakes, we will feverishly exacerbate the mistakes of our opponents for political
Point fingers.
gain.
Ages
We see
old
this
as time.
quite vividly in what has been aptly termed call-out culture. For instance, it is thanks to this culture that there is no host for the Oscars this year. It is thanks to this culture that people will be fired from their job over a tweet they made 10 years ago. A person might even be fired for a tweet that was taken out of context when said person did nothing wrong whatsoever. Worst of all, it is thanks to this culture that we will elect politicians not based on their ethics or policies, but on how effectively they can punch the other side. And let me
man, this guy's
we have no
swinging
solution to
good.
this problem. In the reality of Metal Gear Solid 2, however, a hypothetical solution is presented. Because people abuse the responsibility that comes along with freedom of speech and expression and would rather attack people than their ideas, a system that controls information must be set up, supposedly for our own good. The AI go into more detail regarding this solution as the conversation goes on. However, that analysis will have to be saved for the second part of this video. Thank you so much for watching, ladies and gentlemen. If you liked this video...
Incredible.
So,
That was so
I'm gonna,
raw and so correct.
I'm gonna give that a like.
Yeah,
How many views?
All right,
3 million deserved. Deserved, brother. Fantastic.
I'm gonna give you another link. There's a part 2 to this, by the way.
Yeah. That's also like, we're probably gonna watch part 2, aren't we?
Yep, here you go.
God. You know what? I'm gonna give it a like already. I know it's gonna be good.
Yeah.
I can't stop laughing because he looks like he's smiling very happily.
Before we continue, allow me to summarize the main arguments from Part 1. The Patriot AI argues that in the internet age, the flow of information has become far too complex and grandiose. The natural outcome of this overabundance of information is that human beings, on account of their natural fallibility, are unable to separate factual and valuable information from information that is at best incomplete and at worst filled with outright lies. On account of our tribal instincts, our political biases, our emotional fragility, and flawed intellect, we will potentially embrace information that conforms to our worldview.
I should send this to my professor in media law, and I'm not even kidding. I think he'd love to watch these videos.
Demonstrated as fact.
I should
As
do
we
that.
build up echo chambers that confirm our political leanings and demonize those who express dissent. In response to the inherent truth of this argument, the AIs propose a frightening solution. Create a system that controls human will and consciousness. A system that compromises a human being's quote-unquote free will to come to their own conclusions. Though such a system is repulsive to myself and hopefully many of you, the AIs will demonstrate how human beings might abuse their freedom so much that such a system might be inevitable. Worse yet, they demonstrate how easily a system could be implemented without protest, as the main character Raiden so clearly proves.
I'll decide for myself what to believe and what to pass on.
But is that even your own idea?
Or something Snake told you?
That's the proof of your incompetence right there. You lack the qualifications to exercise free will.
Never in my life have I heard an insult as cutting and condescending. Put aside just for a second whether or not quote-unquote free will is a valid concept. To say that somebody lacks the qualifications to exercise free will suggests that their personality is entirely constructed by outside forces. For example, if you believe that abortion is an unethical practice, or an ethical practice, did you come to that conclusion yourself? Did you put together a bunch of arguments from opposing sides and decide for yourself what the best answer was? Or did you hear one person's argument and close yourself off to opposing arguments, much like an ideologue tends to do? In regards to Raiden, the AI goes on to demonstrate that he, like billions of people on the planet, tend to embrace ideas and actions not necessarily based on their adherence to truth, but rather based on how effectively they promote a certain way of being. This goes back to Nietzsche's famous criticism of philosophers in Beyond Good and Evil. While philosophers might proclaim a desire for objective truth, they are more than likely trying to justify their worldview and way of life. This is why fake news exists. This is why echo chambers crop up all over the internet, despite the wealth of information
100%.
available to us that should allow us to live in accordance with truth. It is because living in accordance with truth and developing a sense of free will can be life-threatening, so people choose to embrace falsehoods in order to protect their sanity. Raiden then desperately protests that he is not a product of the mindless masses.
That's not true. I have the right.
Does something like a self exist inside of you?
That which you call self serves as nothing more than a mask to cover your own being.
In this era of ready-made truths, self is just something used to preserve those positive emotions that you occasionally feel.
Another possibility is that self is a concept you conveniently borrowed under the logic that it would endow you with some sense of strength.
That's crap!
Is it? Would you prefer that someone else tell you? All right then. Explain it to him.
Jack, you're simply the best, and you got there all by yourself.
Up until this point in the game, Raiden and the player believed that their successes were achieved entirely by their own merit. However, the AI revealed that the entire mission was structured in a way so that Raiden would succeed as long as he obeyed orders. For Raiden to find out that he was not in fact a legendary mercenary but rather a clueless puppet that helped enslave the world is bad enough. However, it is when the AI offers the more ideal fiction to Raiden that he is simply the best that the insult has its greatest effect. Raiden cringes and holds back a scream because he sees the truth inherent in the AI's argument. That argument being that Raiden is not his own person. His actions and emotions are all controlled by a higher power. He's not Raiden. He's not even Jack. He's something else's creation. The AI then go on to show how Raiden's lack of self is endemic to billions of people.
Oh, what happened? Do you feel lost? Why not try a bit of soul searching?
Don't think you'll find anything, though.
Ironic that although self is something that you yourself fashioned, every time something goes wrong, You turn around and place the blame on something else.
It's not my fault. It's not your fault.
In denial, you simply resort to looking for another, more convenient truth in order to make yourself feel better.
Leaving behind in an instant the so-called truth you once embraced.
Once again, the AI demonstrate how people will gravitate to
Who
quote-unquote
wrote
truths,
this?
not because they are based entirely on empirical fact, but because they satisfy the instinctual need for structure and stability. For argument's sake, let's imagine somebody who has spent half their life advocating a belief that the Earth was flat, that the government wants people to believe it is round for territorial reasons. Let's say the flat earther is presented conclusive information that proves the Earth is round. If they accept that they were wrong, that would mean they spent over half their life advocating falsehoods and manipulating impressionable minds. What toll would that realization take upon their soul? If they don't accept that they were wrong, they will accept a more convenient truth to protect their emotional persona. Such a truth might be that the evidence presented to them was doctored, and that the person presenting the information is a government shill. This behavior extends not just to conspiracy theorists, but anybody with a political position. This is the reason why millions of people continue to advocate for political systems despite their proven track record of killing millions of people. This is why people still uphold certain superstitious beliefs despite their scientific invalidity. This behavior is not relegated to a few irrational individuals. It's something that everybody does, regardless of their political position. I do it, and you do it. And worst of all, in a democracy, the emotionally fragile have a say in what is truth, which the AI shall now criticize.
Should someone like that be able to decide?
Sorry, just reading this really quick. Actually, it's bad. It's the best system we have. I'm just pointing out the natural outcome of the system. I'm in full agreement with it, though.
What is truth?
Should someone like you even have the right to decide?
You've done nothing but abuse your freedom.
You don't deserve to be free.
We're not the ones smothering the world. You are.
Because the AIs grew out of the White House's quote-unquote primordial soup, they recognize the inherent value of freedom and the responsibility that comes along with it. In their mind, Raiden and billions like him take all the benefits of freedom without accepting any of the responsibility that comes along with it. Instead of using their freedom to seek out truths that foster the human race, they resort to partisanship and ideology to make sense of the world. Instead of being introspective and considering the potential faults in one's position, they will cast the blame elsewhere. The result of this is stagnation, and soon afterwards, violence. This extends not just to our leaders, but to ourselves.
The individual is supposed to be weak, but far from powerless. A single person has the potential to ruin the world.
And the age of digitized communication has given even more power to the individual. Too much power for an immature species.
Building a legacy involves figuring out what is wanted and what needs to be done for that goal. All this you used to struggle with. Now we think for you.
We are your guardians, after all.
You want to control human thought? Human
It's
behavior?
already happening.
Of course. Anything can be quantified nowadays.
It's already been happening.
At this juncture, I feel
Unfortunately,
something I said in the first video. I am not for censorship or controlling information
Yeah,
whatsoever.
it's
I think
been
the ultimate
happening.
conclusion that the AIs come to is wrong. Even if they were right, I am certainly not giving
Even
up the
before
ability
AI.
to control my own life and make my own decisions.
Well,
but put aside their conclusion and
generative
consider
AI.
whether or not their arguments are wrong. Do human beings consume fake news and accept it as truth? Do billions of people hold beliefs that are objectively wrong? Can ideologues and fundamentalists negatively influence our societies? If the 20th century is any indication, it only takes one bad idea, and maybe even one bad person, to ruin the world. In the social media age, this ruination becomes all the more likely, as almost anybody can build up a large enough following to influence millions of minds. They don't even need a large following. They could just covertly produce a system like the one the AIs are proposing. And when AI inevitably comes to be, maybe our reality could see its reflection in the reality of Metal Gear Solid 2. For the sake of time and brevity, I will skip over the next few minutes of this conversation. They are basically a retread of what has already been discussed. Before I play the final clip, I wish to summarize what the AI accomplished. They created a scenario where Raiden, and by extension the player, had to obey several different orders from their commanding officer. It did not matter if many of those orders seemed unjustifiable. What mattered to Raiden and the gamer was being able to live out a fantasy as a legendary mercenary. That emotional desire was so strong that it prevented any form of rationality. This emotional desire overcoming rationality is reflective of many different situations in our everyday lives. We see it in our news feeds, on our social media, and even in our own actions. Unlike human beings, AI are not prone to emotion. For this reason, the AIs feel they are the saviors of humankind. They will control thought so human beings may live in blissful ignorance, and the AIs no longer have to tolerate
God, the counterpoints make sense.
In their victory,
that's
the
why
AI
I hate it.
Raiden for his various faults.
So you see,
it's so
you're a
good.
perfect representative of the masses we need to protect. This is why we chose you. You accepted the fiction we've provided, obeyed our orders, and did everything you were told to. The exercise is a resounding success.
Didn't I tell you that GW is still incomplete? But not anymore, thanks to you.
Your persona, experiences, triumphs, and defeats are nothing but byproducts. The real objective was ensuring that we could generate and manipulate them. It's taken a lot of time and money, but it was well worth it.
Still gotta remember Emma made this fucking thing.
Is this our future? If we have no systemic solution to the problem of fake news, and we continue to drown in overflowing information, what will our society become? This video game,
partially she
not
made
a book, not a movie, a video game, so
Mhm.
eloquently explained the impossibility of this problem roughly 2 decades before it reached public consciousness. The fact that it was all done within this 15-minute conversation makes it truly the most profound moment in gaming history. It is a moment that has haunted me for decades, specifically because of how it makes a pessimistic future seem so certain. I figured that any solution, no matter how ineffective it may seem, would be better than to let Kojima's nightmare come to pass. As I briefly referenced in the first video, there is one thing that can be done. We must rediscover the power that an individual holds. If a single person has the potential to ruin the world, a single person has the potential to save it. I hold no delusions of grandeur for myself, but I know that there is strength in numbers. If enough people wake up to the complex problem of misinformation, half-truths, and fake news, and do everything in their power to live in accordance with fact rather than tribalistic instinct, we will most certainly survive. But even better than that, we will be able to preserve our freedom for the coming generations. The power is in your hands.
Yeah, you can pause it. Oh, get out of there! Get out of there! Get out of there! Get out of there! Get out! Close it.
It'd be like that.
Just yeah. Don't worry about it.
Close
Don't
everything.
worry. I've already seen the robot guy.
Don't worry about it.
I don't know who he is though, so
Yeah, don't worry about it.
no worries.
Don't worry about it. Okay.
Was there anything else, or was that the last one?
Yeah, there is one more from this guy, but it shows spoilers. So
then for later.
Yeah, never mind. For this is like way later.
Alrighty.
So yeah, that I would call it there.
All right. Yeah, it's 11:10. But that'll do.
I think that's all we can show for now. I would show others, but for now, with the amount of time we have, that's really it. I'm sad to say.
Yeah. Who knows? Depending on Zoe too, if it ends quickly, I don't know. But
yeah, we'll see. Zoe 2 will take at least a maximum of 5 hours, pretty much. So yeah. Either way.
Okie dokie.
Any other thoughts about Metal Gear Solid 2 after all those videos?
All I can say is that game is out of its mind in all the best ways. Like
Yeah.
it's insane
Mhm.
that Kojima already, like tackled that sort of theme, like they said, like decades before we even saw this playing out in our own future. Like, and it's honestly getting worse and worse. But I'm not gonna go into all that. All I'm gonna say is that it really does send a chill down your spine. You know, like seeing that in a video game that came out years ago and now essentially living that future. And, you know, not only that, but censorship becoming more and more of a threat. You know, we keep seeing it like every day. Well, not just with the threat of AI, but also I keep hearing time and time again how like all these different platforms are like banning like not safe for work content and stuff like that. You know, like the internet is becoming number one, less private, and number two, more and more Puritan, like somehow, even though it's 2026. So yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. What did you expect out of Metal Gear when you first went through the games? My question.
Honestly, I don't know what I expected from this game. I just kind of expected it to be a very like straightforward like game, like, oh, like this is what you have to do, this is where you have to get to. Like I honestly just expected it to be very dry. Didn't expect it to tug at my heartstrings like at all. I mean, like I said, I thought it was just one of those bro games where the entire deal was to beat people up and sneak around and get from objective A to objective B. Like, I did not think that this game would have so much heart and soul in it. Which was kind of whack because I didn't know anything about Kojima to really make that, you know, decision. It just kind of like visually reminded me too much of like those games, so I was just kind of like, whatever. But I kept seeing it all over the place. And I was just like, am I missing something here? So, you know, like when you guys essentially invited me to see you guys stream the games, I was just like, okay, let's see what this is about, because like if Shin and Marcos really love this series, then maybe I was wrong about it this whole time. So I'm really glad that I've been able to experience
leaving
these
on the
with
art.
you guys.
Oh yeah, that art is beautiful.
Oh wait.
This is
Ooh,
once
so
again Yoji
pretty.
Shinkawa.
Oh my god, the cool colors. The cool colors.
It's glorious.
Yoji Shinkawa art right there.
It's truly giving those early 2000s.
Even the way the hair is drawn is just hypnotizing.
Oh, it's gorgeous. Just the line weight, the line work, the flowiness of it all. It's beautiful.
Man. But no, it's God, it's incredible. Yeah, this is the one that I can't stop thinking about. This feels like one of those games where I talk about this with people where it's like there are certain games, even Joe and I have had this hypothetical talk of like games that everybody should quote unquote play or experience. And like Shadow Colossus is up there, for example. But this is one of those games in that discussion where I genuinely wish everybody could experience this. At the very least, what the game is trying to say. I wish everybody could just be in the collective experience of this, because it changes you. I don't know about Mari, but it changed me when I first got out. It's like, I'm thinking about every choice I make more than before I played a game like this. It's crazy. It's actually crazy.
It's definitely got a ton of fans. It's just that now I'm starting to realize why. But like even one of my like Dark Crystal friends is like a huge fan of like the Metal Gear games. Or at least I did saw them mention like one just generally in Blue Sky. And I forget what exactly they were praising it for, but I do remember that it was something that gave me pause, and I was just like, wait, that sounds kind of interesting though. And that was before, like way before we started playing these games. So
It's a good one, for sure.
You know, I didn't want to say too much. This is something you just experience.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I thank you guys for just tossing me in here blindly. I'm not gonna lie.
Mm-hmm.
It's
And yeah,
it's how it should be done.
it's gonna be more of a ride again.
Yep.
Here we go. Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah,
All the
as
way
much
up
as
to
I praise
Death
this one,
Stranding
there's
2.
still amazing shit. This
Yeah.
isn't even the peak.
Yep.
There's different. That's the thing with MGS. There's different peaks for different people. This might not even be your peak. There might be. You might find one that's better. It's crazy.
You'll have your favorite.
Yeah.
Everybody has their own favorite.
I can't
It's not
even
always
find
like-
my own
Yeah.
consensus. I can't
Yeah.
pick one. I keep shuffling like a madman.
Yeah. So, GG. That's it for Metal Gear Solid 2. Tomorrow we'll be doing Zone of the Enders second runner.
Yep.
The real Zone of the
Yeah.
Enders. Like we're not. We're out of the demo phase, or you know.
Hell yeah.
The tech demo phase. Now
Yeah.
we're going into real Zone of the Enders.
Wind down.
And then
Turn your
after
brain off.
that-
It's some anime shit. Might be a good palate cleanser, to be honest.
I am conflicted about the voice actors a bit. Like I'm thinking about going between English or Japanese. But
okay. I'm okay with either.
I have to think
so-
about it. I have to think about it for a bit when we start tomorrow. But
Well, Mara, you tend to like multitask, right? So maybe the dub is better.
Yeah.
I
Not
guess we can go with the
necessarily.
dub. Yeah, but either way, yeah, the Japanese dub is considered a lot better than the English dub in Zone of the Enders second runner.
Mm-hmm.
But again, there's a certain charm to the English dub as well, you know? So it's hard to choose. I won't lie.
I'm generally okay with whatever
Uh,
you guys choose.
Yeah,
So
I have to think about it. I'm gonna double check, but whatever we're gonna do tomorrow, we're gonna do it, regardless of whatever dub we're gonna choose.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
But yeah, after Zone of
Have
the
a go
Enders
and pass
second
it.
runner, we'll be doing Metal Gear Solid 3.
okie dokie.
That's how the release order is. So yeah.
I'm gonna spoil one
after-
thing. Not really.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
MGS3 is a good game as well.
They're all
Shocking, I
good.
know.
They're all good. Yeah.
I was like, I hope shit didn't think I was actually going to. I was like, this is a bit, but I'm like, hey, guess what? That game's good too.
There
I
you go.
believe it.
You're all
I'm
good,
quite fond
so-
of it.
But yeah, either way, we're gonna start Metal Gear Solid 3 on what was it, Tuesday, right?
Something like that?
Yeah.
I actually don't remember.
Okay. That's what I remember.
Okay.
But yeah. So we'll start on there. We'll go through all the setup as well, Marcos, on Monday. You already know.
Yeah,
and
Monday
yeah, that's
night.
pretty much it for the session. What time are we starting Zone of the Enders second runner tomorrow?
I think we decided on wasn't it like 5 or 6, Marcos?
5 to 6, somewhere in that time range.
Yeah.
Might be a little bit late because I don't know if we're gonna like eat out after the show.
Most likely we will, but if the show starts at 2, I don't suspect it being longer than 4.
Oh well, yeah,
I'll say
but here's the thing,
I'll
Mari.
say
Remember, every time the show ends, though, getting out of parking takes a hot minute
Oh yeah, no, that's true actually.
because
I
the
would
traffic gets jammed real bad.
say- I would say it's probably so
5:30 to
let's say the
6
show-
would be safer.
Yeah.
I don't even think 5 is
6,
gonna be happening.
6:30, because last time that took us forever to
We'll
get
say
out
6.
of downtown.
We can say 6, and if we get earlier, just be ready for that. But expect 6.
Okay, so between 5 to 6, or you just want to say 6?
Nah, 6 for
6.
sure.
6 for sure.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
Okay.
Yeah.
if we get there earlier, just maybe like expect like, oh, by
Mhm.
5:30, be like, oh, maybe be ready. Mentally, I guess, check your phone or something.
Okay, then I'll put in 5:30 instead.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Just
just
in
want to write
case.
that down. All right. There we go. GG. That's it for Metal Gear Solid 2. That was
That
a
was fun.
ride.
That was a mind fuck.
It's a
Truly.
mind fuck
in,
game.
in
The
all
most-
the best ways.
One of the most thought-provoking games of all time.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
truly a subversive
Pretty
sequel.
much.
Like I
Yep.
didn't
One of a
even
kind.
know where to start with, like, you know, talking about it this time because it was just so meaty. It was so provocative, and it was also like really, really bold. Like the way that Kojima, you know, just the decisions he made, you know, for this game. Like
Oh.
they could have been so risky.
I do have one final thought, just
ahead.
to really sink at home with this game. You never defeat GW or the system that came from the White House. You never actually win.
Yeah.
You follow their orders
my-
all the way till the end. And like at the very end, Raiden chooses to do one thing, but it's like it's not exactly it's an open-ended thing, which I feel is the right way to do it.
Yeah,
Because
like
that's what makes it so
my
thought-provoking.
my suspicion is that, like, you know, like he made that choice, but also technically they're
But we
still
still
out
killed
here.
Solidus. That's the last
Yeah.
part they wanted. That's the last part they gave a shit about.
Yep.
It's just it's so brilliantly done.
Crazy.
But yeah.
So yeah, Kojima. Actually, yeah, I was kind of wrong. I mean, it took kind of 2 years, but it was more so 3 to 4, and they had to change things because of the political climate at the time. So this could have been even more thought provoking. Like if they didn't have to censor stuff about the political climate.
Man,
And yet,
the irony.
yeah, and yet you saying that, it's like, yeah, it's all
you got
real.
it. Yeah, you got it. Yeah.
God.
They held. Kojima held back. Also, that script, that whole codex script was written by Kojima himself. Nobody else.
Okay, because I wonder
So-
sometimes if it was like a collab with
That
someone
was
else in
Kojima
the
himself.
writing.
A lot of the joke stuff is one of the other stuff, though. The other staff that did those.
Okay,
other
because yeah, some other one, it's like there's no way he wrote
Um,
every little gag or every little thing. Some of
But
them
a
thought it could be
lot,
funny.
everything that was extremely important was done by Kojima himself.
Damn.
Amazing.
So yeah.
Love to see it.
And yet, the cynic in me
yeah.
is like, he must have gotten it from some crazy movie. But now I'm reiterating the same shit from the game. Was that his thought, or did he get it from somewhere else?
Who
That's
knows?
the thing. It's accumulation of all the media he's watched.
yeah,
and
yeah.
that's the way he processed it.
That's
all.
not even a diss. I'm just
And
like,
then
I just
turned
love how it
into a
proves the
story.
point. Oh, it's so good.
Yep. You got it. Yeah. Either way, yeah. I can't
incredible.
wait for Metal Gear Solid 3. We'll go through Zone of the Ender Second Runner tomorrow, and yeah, that'll also be in its own ride.
Yeah.
You know?
Hell yeah.
Its own entity.
Yep.
Either way,
For
I'll
sure.
be playing the game, I guess, and you'll be streaming it.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
And yeah, max 5 hours. That's pretty much it.
Cool. Alrighty.
See you then.
For anybody still watching, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, tomorrow is OE2, and then MGS3 will happen soon.